All right. Is this working? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Is this working now? Hello? Can everyone hear me? Oh, okay. You guys can hear me now? Okay, cool. First time live streaming, so let's see how this goes. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and edit the description here. There's going to be not too many things to jump on and actually test right now. But over time, as I develop more games, everyone can actually try out the games as I'm developing them. So let me go and edit this. I'll also put the IP in chat. If you guys see any branding on the server about Uprising, that was a previous project of mine from another time. So this is an old code base I've been working on for a while because I've owned multiple servers before. And so this is something that I'll be updating over time. So if you see anything like that, that's not the name of the server. So the IP will be in the description here in a moment. Okay, so the IP is going to be mc.blockblast.net. You can go ahead and copy it there. You should be able to join. Again, there's not too much right now, but we're going to be developing this thing where we're going to be actually creating the game modes live on stream. So currently this is a hub that was from a previous project. So there's going to be a couple things I'm going to be using, like I mentioned, such as the code base. There will be some things that are part of this project that will actually be open source as well. But this is certainly not like a polished product whatsoever. Obviously, there's some things just like floating around, like this thing right here. That's actually supposed to go above these icons over here. So people can like click on these to get links to the actual website, the Twitter, and the Discord. There's random NPCs over here. Again, this is from a previous project. These will be removed or updated. And so there'll be some things changed. So currently, when it comes to this first stream, I think that I'm going to be mainly focusing on hub features. I'm not going to really be doing too many like actual game modes in this first stream, but maybe we'll get to some. We'll see. Okay, so I've been working this code base in a good number of months. So it's gonna be some things, me looking up things of stuff. This is something I've been working on since 2014-ish, this project here. And so back then I just put everything in one project and it's been too much of a hassle to actually refactor everything out. Not really the best strategy, but it's just what I'm working with. I might eventually change it. So I'm actually going to start off by designing the compass menu here. So this is from the previous server. We have some different game modes. Hello. And so I'm not sure what the launching games are going to be exactly. There's going to be some few ones that I want to launch that aren't really super common on servers, but are popular right now on YouTube, such as Manhunt and speedrunning and things like that. And I think that the popular game mode that I'm going to be launching with that everyone should be familiar with if you play Java Edition would be Skyblock. I'm going to be leaning away from a lot of PvP-based things on launch because I don't have the like best solution for an anti-cheat at the moment. And so I want to do more research into what anti-cheats are the best if I want to try and force a client-side anti-cheat or other things like that on the PvP-based game modes. Currently, I'm not sure on DDoS protection yet. There is a few solutions I've used in the past that I might reuse. It's been a few years since I've used them though, so I'll have to look up the names again. Just for the development server, there is nothing at the moment, but I'm not really expecting too much to happen on the development server itself. So one thing I'm wanting to do fairly soon, I'm not sure if I'll get to it in this stream, I might start it, is the ability to practice speed bridging as like a hub minigame. So this won't have like its own like minigame server that you select through like the compass and you get teleported elsewhere. It'll still be within the hub, but you get to practice speed bridging. This is something that's commonly used in something called Bed Wars, which is a game mode on some of the servers like Hypixel. But there's no like actual way to practice it on Hypixel itself, and so I'm looking to create a speed bridge practice server on here that you can just try out in the hub. Maybe you can like challenge your friends. That's an idea I had. Maybe you can get like a party of 4 to 8 people and you can like see who can reach the end first. Maybe you can just try and beat your personal records going solo. There's a few different ideas like that I've had so far when it comes to that. So let's see here. We're going to start off by finding where the hub is. I think it's here. So the way I've structured this is mostly everything's very modular. So for example, this game selector here is actually the compass that we see right here. And so this is something that if I wanted to disable this, I would just simply not create a new instance of that, not like, use the class. So that's something that is kind of cool about this. If I want to disable something, I can just comment it out and it's completely disabled. So this game selector is probably going to be the first thing that we're going to update. And that is going to be the actual compass here. Let's see, I'm going to join the build server, which is apparently offline. That's not good. Oh, it's just restarting. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to join the build server. So one thing that's cool about some of the custom plugins on here is that I can rename the items. I had an anvil here for whenever I didn't have the plugin set up correctly, but I can rename this to like test, for example. I can add in color codes. I forget the exact syntax to use for this because it's been a while since I've used this plugin that I wrote. But let's say that I want to edit the actual text on the item itself. I can rename, let's say, lures add test. And then underneath it says test right there. I'm not sure if, I don't think the actual chest item works with this, but I can rename glow, and then this has an enchantment effect right here. There's a few things I can do with this command that help me like actually plan out the menus. So I'm actually going to grab some of the border glass, the filler glass, and we want to plan out how this is going to actually look in the compass. So I like to plan out all the inventories before I make them. I do have my own inventory system. I believe that's in a repository that's open source. I'm not sure, I forget. But I just like to fill this in here and actually plan out everything. So launching games are going to include the speed bridging. That's going to be in the actual hub. There's going to be a manhunt simulator similar to how Dream does it. He's a popular Minecraft YouTuber. And there's also going to be the speed running, like trying to beat Minecraft as fast as possible, as well as Skyblocks. We have those 4 things. And of course, we probably should have a parkour item. So let's see here. The game is loud? Okay. Oh, I'm blind. There it is. Okay. Is that better? Okay, so let's think about what items we're going to want to use for this. So usually in Bed Wars, which is where you're going to actually be speed bridging, we're going to have wool. So I can rename this to speed bridge. And then we also want, I guess this can be speed running. The sound for Minecraft is still too loud? Let me know if this is better. So we have... Oh wait, that's not the right color code. By default, it defaults to a gray color, so we have to use and F to make it white. Okay, cool. I might also want to look into my OBS settings. This is my first time like ever streaming, so there's gonna be some things like that. Just let me know whenever anything should be changed. An oak log, yeah, that makes sense. There's probably gonna be a few different options for this speed running. Like a diamond pickaxe could potentially work. Actually, the grass block will probably work better for skyblock, which is what we're already planning on having. So we probably should just keep this as skyblock. Oh, another thing I want to do is be able to host private SMP servers for people within the actual server itself. So this is basically like a hosting company in the game. So it makes it more user-friendly. There will be a little bit less control over everything at the start, but maybe I'll eventually develop a web panel that can attach to it. But if you and your friends just want to rent an SMP server, instead of renting it from some other hosting company, you can actually do it through the menus on the server itself. So not through a website or anything else like that. So that's an idea I have as well. So that's another thing we need as well here. So maybe the pickaxe could be the SMPs. The manhunt could be... not sure if I want it to be like a sword or a dragon egg, because you're trying to go after the ender dragon. Speed running, not manhunt, because you're trying to beat the ender dragon as fast as possible, and so a dragon egg could make sense there. That's an option here. When it comes to manhunts, it could be... Well, I guess it's similar. We could use some type of combat item like a diamond sword. All right, so let's rename this. This is going to be speed running. And then this is going to be, let's see here, rename manhunt. And then this is going to be the SMPs. So we have 5 items here. Let's think about the best way to do this. So the inventory might look... that doesn't make sense. We have an extra layer up here. I'm not sure if we want extra layers on the top and bottom, or if we just want something like this. Oh wait, we need parkour as well. So we're going to rename this to parkour. So now we have to redesign this because we don't have enough room anymore. We could do something like this. Maybe something like this. So it's going to be not just programming. Obviously, I'm going to be planning out a lot of things such as this and then actually developing them. I have a lot of ideas already written down in a lot of different Google Docs for the actual game modes themselves because I've been planning this for a while. However, those might change depending on feedback from you guys or just other things that we think of. So this might be a potential like rough draft for the new compass. So I also want to prioritize the most important things. So skyblock is something that's popular, so we should probably put that first. Speed bridging can go down here. The SMP hosting, that seems like an okay order. I'm not sure that the colors of the items matter too much. I guess this is fine. We can always change it in the future. Did I ever fix this bug where these slots update? No. Okay. So if you see on the lures of the items, it says the different slots. One thing that would be useful is if I made these actually update whenever you open it, so I know exactly what inventory slot to put what items in. Yeah, I'll be using Java for this. And staff applications, I'm not sure on. I'm still in the process of planning out all the staffing systems. And so that's something that before launch will be announced the details of. But I'm not sure at the moment. Okay, so we got Skyblock, we got SMP. I can name this Well, actually, there was another thing I wanted to add, which would be like the ability to partner with different streamers that might have a sub-only SMP, for example, like Twitch streamers, and then have them get like a free SMP in exchange for them playing on their server. That's something we've done on previous servers of mine. So I'm not sure if I want to put that inside of this menu or inside of its own item. So that's something I also have to consider. I want things to be user-friendly, but I'm also not sure like where the NPCs are really going to be. I'm not sure if this has ever been spinning, but this was the thing on a previous server for the partnered SMPs. This would actually spin and transition from the YouTube logo to the Twitch logo, and people can click on it to join the partnered SMPs. But currently it's not doing anything here. Let's see. So this really could have been written better. There's going to be a lot of code here that could have been written better that was written in early 2014 that I've just edited throughout the years for a few different projects. So keep that in mind. I think we're just going to go with this for now. If I want to add in the hosted SMP as a different icon, then we can do that later on, I guess. But this seems fine. Let me get rid of all this glass. Before I actually write this, I also want to plan out the actual text on the items. So if I do /rename, we see we have some options for the lores, which is the actual text on the item itself. So I want to plan that out. If we go back to what my last server had, at the bottom it says click to join however many other players. And then it also has some different text explaining it. If you guys notice, there's short lines here because if you're on the default Minecraft client, when it first opens, it's not the widest thing in the world. And also some people don't have the largest monitors. So I don't want to make it so text is ever off of anyone's screen where they can't actually read it, no matter what device they're on. So with that said, I need to make sure to keep that in mind when designing the lores. So let's go back. So rename, we're going to have lores add. Let's see here. I can always replace certain lines later, so I'm just going to say a unique skyblock experience. Of course, like everyone says that, but oh, that's not good. Hold on. Rename lores clear. And then I can add that back. And here we see at the top, building blocks is just there because I'm in creative, I believe. Yes, okay. So we'll just ignore the building blocks line. And also I might want to, wait, what did I do when it comes to the colors here? Were these gold? Yeah, so for now we'll just stick with that. We can always change it in the future. So rename and 6 and L skyblock. There we go. So a unique skyblock experience. I think I want to make it so that is a different color. So now I can add in more things. I'm going to add in a blank line real quick, and then we can add in some type of description. I might be able to use exactly what I had previously for skyblock, actually. So I might just keep that same exact text. So I'm not going to spend too much time here. I'm going to be mostly spending time on the other ones that I didn't have before. Okay, let's spell that correctly. All right, so I'm just going to use the same text, so skyblock is fine. Here we have hosted SMPs, so let's rename this to AN6 and L hosted SMPs. And then we can rename lores add, we're going to add AN7, and then let's see here. What do we want to add here? Let's actually clear the lores first. So rename lores clear. Okay, so the first line for hosted SMPs. Let's see here. Host your own SMP with friends. We want to keep it pretty simple and short. And then we want to add in a couple or one new line. So there's an extra line there. And then we can say, okay, what was the exact thing? Host your own SMP with friends. Host a public or private SMP server with your friends. I'm not sure the exact details of everything here. So once I plan this out further, because this is one of the things I haven't planned out too much. Once I plan this out further, I might come back and rewrite that, but that's a good placeholder text for now. I'm going to add in an extra new line, And then I believe wait, does it work with my placeholders? So and action used to replace a certain color codes represented some type of action to keep everything consistent. So rename lures add and action click, and then and X would reset to join. I'm just gonna use the same syntax as before to join and var 0 and X players. Okay, so that works. So click to join 0 players. So this type of format I'm going to be using from the old server. So here we have the hosted SMPs. Let's now do speed running. So rename and 6 and L, speed running, rename lures add and 7. Try to complete Minecraft as fast as possible. That's probably too long. That seems less than ideal. Rename lures clear. What would be a good text for this? How fast can you beat Minecraft? Okay, that seems better. We're gonna add an extra new line, and then we can say, try your luck with, okay, I need to stop pressing space, with a random seed and any version you want. So this will be 1.8 and above. The IP is mc.blockblast.net. So mc.blockblast.net. It's in the description. Okay, so let's see here. Try your luck with a random seed and any version you want. So I don't like how the lines are very different length there. So that's lore line number 3. So I can say rename lores replace 3 with and 7. Okay, wait, what was the exact text? Try your luck with a random seed. Okay. So replace 3 and 7. Try your luck with a, and then we're going to add on random seed and any version you want. So once they click on this, okay, that did not work as I expected. So we'll fix that. But once they click on this, they'll have a version select screen. And for development, I'll just have a local thing running on the box. But eventually I want to have this auto scale up and down. So I'm not actually paying for servers unless they're in use. So there's a few options with that. There's DigitalOcean, there's OVH, there's AWS. I'm not sure which option I'm going to go with. But the end goal for speed running as well as Manhunt and even the hosted SMPs will auto scale servers up and down as they're needed. So the hosted SMPs will be a little interesting because obviously you have to save things for that. It's not just like Manhunt or speedrunning where you're starting from scratch. You actually have to save people's data. So I'm not sure the exact details of how I'm going to do that there, if I can, but definitely on Manhunt and speedrunning, the servers will eventually auto scale up and down as needed, but that's something we'll deal with later on. Okay, so let's actually fix this. So rename lures clear. Let's go all the way up to, no, wait, that was the bad one. What was the better one? There we go. How fast can you beat Minecraft? All right, and then we're going to add in an empty line, and then we're going to say, whoops, add an empty line. Then we're going to say, let's see, so, okay. Why is there, did I mess that up? Apparently. Okay, there we go. So we're going to add in an empty line, and then we're also going to add in try your luck with a random seed and any version. Okay, that's should have try your luck with a random new line seed. I'll just fix that in the code. I'm not going to spend too much time doing this. And then obviously we can add in a new line and then the actual text that says click to join. I'll also just like add that in the development part. Okay, so here we have speed running. We also have Manhunt, so rename and 6 and L. Manhunt, rename, lures, add, and 7. Let's say, I'm not sure how the next menu is going to look on this yet. Kind of getting myself with that, but I'm not sure if I want to have players be able to actually like join different lobbies with a certain amount of hunters, or if it's always just going to be 1v1 or 4v1 or 3v1 or just a random amount. It probably makes sense to have people select how many hunters they want, and also probably makes sense to make it so people can actually select if they want to be the hunter. Maybe that could be like a rank perk. That's kind of getting ahead of myself real quick. So let's see here. Rename lures clear. Let's get rid of that. So let's see. Try to complete Minecraft while hunters attack. That's could be better. I'm just gonna add in like simple things like that for now. I'm not sure the exact. What? Why did that? Okay. We'll add that in later on. This is not working well for me right now. So speed bridging, rename and 6 and L, speed bridging. And then parkour, rename and 6 and L, parkour. I think this menu looks okay. We're just going to keep everything like this format. Obviously, I didn't fill in all the text because that's probably not the most interesting thing to watch. But let's go ahead and actually try and get this to work here. So here we have the skyblock slot, which is line number 11. So I wish that these things, yeah, see the slot numbers used to auto-generate whenever I open this from a plugin I wrote. However, they don't actually re-auto-generate. And I'm probably not going to go ahead and fix that at the moment. But let's see here. We got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so we'll start with 12 on skyblock. So this integer is compared later on an inventory click event somewhere. Okay, apparently it's not. Again, I haven't used this code in a while, but the skyblock slot is going to be 12, so we'll actually display there, and then it'll listen for clicking that. Oh, here's how it works. That's right. So we're actually going to use a map to store the key as the integer, and then we're going to use something called an item creator, which is a class I wrote that allows me to like chain together some methods here to actually generate the text. So now with that said, we have that. Empires is not a game mode, UHC is not a game mode, SG is not a game mode. Okay, so what's the next one? Next one is hosted SMP. So that is going to be 14. And then we're going to have speed running. So public static int speed running equals 16. Okay, so 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, so 30 and then plus 2 to move forward. So that is going to be, that was manhunt, right? Okay. So public static int manhunt equals 30. And then we're going to have public static int, this was the speed bridging equals 32. And then public static int, oh, we already have parkour, 34. So we'll see if that's correct or not. We're now going to get some errors on some things here because we are no longer defining these correctly. So the SMP is going to replace empires, which was a different game mode I was planning at one time. Speedrunning can replace UHC. Manhunt can then replace the SG. Speed bridging. This code could have been so much cleaner, but I'm not going to bother spending too much time on it. And then the parkour slot is going to be similar to what we have here. Actually, this was parkour, so I'm just going to copy this one. And then we're going to use, what was it? Speed bridging. Okay, so there's that. Now we can go in and customize the actual items and the text. So the first one is skyblock. I'm actually just going to leave this as is because it's still skyblock. The next one was some type of factions variant, but we're going to change this to the SMP, which is a diamond pickaxe. So instead of diamond sword, we can say diamond pickaxe. And then we also have this enum here with some information. Some of these things were used for an auto-scaling server thing at one point. I think that was broken the last time I tried, so I'm not going to go ahead and use some aspects here. But skyblock is a thing. The SMP, I like to keep these in order of the compass as well as other things. So the SMP is going to go right afterwards. We can basically keep that the same. Next was speed running. So speed running. Okay, so let's see here. The server data and display. do I want to do this? I guess I can. So speed running. Is this font size too small for everyone? I can increase the font size if need be. So now here we have the minimum amount of servers, which could be 0. And then also the max players. So speed running is probably just going to be 1 person, but that seems inefficient. I guess I could have multiple worlds. We'll just say 10 for now. I can change that later. The gigabytes, let's just say 1 for now. I can change that later again. And this is a game. Okay, so now we have that. Next is going to be manhunt. So MH, no one's capital. Some of these things are used for storing in the database of like what servers are online, how many players are there, so I can send them to the best server available. And then other things are used for display, as you can see right here, like speedrunning, skyblock. These are used in actual menus or things where the user will actually see them. And so these things I can easily change, but these will always stay the same because those are used in databases. I don't want everything to break. So here we're going to have MH, and then it's going to be manhunt. Minimum servers is 0. And then max players, let's say 5 in case someone wants to. I'm not sure if people would want multiple hunters versus multiple people trying to beat the game. Multiple runners, I should say. But that could be an option. Again, I can always change this stuff later. So we can add that in. And then I also want to go ahead and clean up some things. Like we no longer have SG, no longer have UHC. And then those are inside of, okay, that's that error there. So we don't have UHC. Let's go ahead and delete that. Skyblock survival games is not a thing. Skyblock is a thing, so we'll keep that there. So there was some unique features on my last Skyblock server, but I'm looking to do a lot of work here, but that might come later on. So now, let's see. We're getting an error down here. Okay, so this is where this stuff comes into play. So this is inside of my own custom class here of creating inventories called an inventory factory. We get to pass in a way to actually populate the information or populate the items whenever they actually open it. So on pre-open, this way I can save different items for different people. In this case is to use so I can dynamically input the actual player count and not have that be something different. And then I can scroll down, and here we have, whenever they click on it, we gain access to the player, the actual item they clicked, the slot that they clicked, which we're then comparing with integers, then also the click type, because sometimes I want to do different things for right click, middle click, left click, etc. And so within here, we're now going to just say, if this slot equals the skyblock slot, we're going to then open the menu. And then otherwise, we're going to do some other things, such as the creator SMPs. That was, again, something on a previous server. Basically a similar thing, but that was only for like Twitch streamers that got the free SMP. And then here we have parkour just teleported you to the parkour. So we can add on to this here, but let's see, we got manhunt, SMP. We got speed bridging, parkour is still there. Okay. Okay, so what was the last thing I did? Here we have speed running is a golden apple. That's not right. SMP is diamond pickaxe. That's right. Okay, now I want to access that. That's why I made all the changes. So we can now gain access to the speed running display. So I'm always accessing this display here using this method. So again, if I always want to change it, it doesn't actually have to be changed everywhere within this giant project. It only has to be changed in one place in the actual like main network class. And then here, all of this information is not needed because this is not a unique take on factions. This is still fine though. However, this players thing is going to get the actual number of players playing this game. We obviously want speed running and not empires there. I was just checking something on Discord real quick. Okay, so we have hosted SMP and speed running. We have manhunt, speed bridging, and parkour. Okay, so speed running, here's the SMP. We'll add in the text here. So now we want speed running. No, wait, I just did speed running. I mixed these up. Okay. This is going to be SMP. And this is going to be speed running. Okay, so there's that. So now we can get rid of this. We can get rid of these. So now we're getting the amount of players. That's going to be the player count. So we can actually display that here. And so what was the actual text we had? Sorry, I keep getting distracted by Discord. So here we have speed running. Speed running is, let's see here, how fast can you beat Minecraft? And we also have a dragon egg for that. So we're going to dragon egg and 7. Actually, I think it'll default to and 7. Yeah, it will, because all of these are supposed to be and 7. There's no color codes there. So by default, it'll use and 7 unless we specify something else. So how fast can you beat Minecraft? And then we'll add in some text here. This is stuff that I can always go back later and do. So I just want to get the actual compass somewhat working when it comes to what it should be displayed like. So here we have manhunt. Obviously, this is not SG. So we're going to have manhunt. Let's get rid of this. So now that we have that, we now want to go down to, wait a second, we're already doing SMP up here. So what's after manhunt? Speed bridging. Did I add that? No. Also, empires can be deleted, but that's going to cause some errors because that's this thing in the enum is referenced in different places. So I'll delete that later. So we can do something like this. Wait, Skyblock already uses that, doesn't it? No, actually, Skyblock is spelled out. Okay. And then this actually isn't its own server. The speed bridging is a game mode in the hub itself, so we're going to do this slightly differently. We're going to do this similar to the parkour. So speed running, SMP can be deleted because that's used up here. Yep. Okay, so now here we have speed bridging. We're going to do something similar to the parkour. But we want speed bridging, and that's going to be wool. Okay, so there's that. I'll change this later because I don't actually have anything done for speed bridging. So I don't have any way to get the player count. Okay, so here we have the parkour, we have speed bridging. I think that's everything in the code here. Parkour, speed bridging, manhunt, speed running, SMP, skyblock. Okay, and we also changed that. So now what we have to do is we have to actually change this here. This could be written better, but I'm not going to deal with that right now. So what I want to do is I'm just going to comment that out. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. And then we're going to open up the SMP whenever they click on the SMP slot. And let's make this the same order. So we have skyblock and then SMP and then speed running. So here we have skyblock, SMP, and then we have speed running. So else if the slot is exactly equal to speed running, we can then say instance dot, that's not what I want. Instance dot open player and then speed running. This really could be written better. Actually, should I? No, okay. I'll come back to that. I might do that off stream just because I just want to get this working. So we have speed running. Then manhunt, speed bridging. Okay. Okay, chat was scrolled up for me for some reason, so I missed everything everyone just said. Yes, I can speed bridge to an extent. So speed running and then manhunt. So now we're going to instance.open player and then manhunt. Okay, and then we're going to have speed bridging is going to teleport them somewhere. So that'll be similar to this. We'll change the location soon. So that should be good to go, I think. What is this? Why? Okay, that's not needed. Okay, so there's that. Let me see if this works here. So the hub's going to restart here in a second. Currently, we don't need staff, but before launch, I'm going to be announcing some things when it comes to the actual staffing system. No, there's no way to link your Discord. Why did I see that in console but not in the game? All right, well, there's no way to currently link your Discord in the Minecraft server. That was a feature on the previous server I owned. However, that will be here soon. Trying to figure out why my auto deployment system isn't working. Yeah, that's a staff only thing, so it lets you know when other staff join. Oh, that's right. That's how I run this. Okay. Off screen, I'm just trying to get my auto deployment thing working here. So let's rebuild this. Wait, there's an error. That's right. We deleted survival games. So now we no longer need that, which is probably going to cause other errors. Ah, and here comes the fun part of finding all the errors and fixing them. Server logging. Okay. So we don't actually need that at all. So that fixes that. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Okay. Turbulence. What is this? This is map effects. This doesn't even need to exist anymore. Where even is... Wait, okay, go down here. So survival games points. I probably shouldn't have deleted the actual class itself. Oh well, that was a mistake. Hold on. I think I can undo that. No, I didn't. I didn't build anything. I'm really bad at building. This is something that I got commissioned from a previous server of mine back in 2016, 2015, almost 2016. But any like artwork or builds you ever see is something I probably just paid someone to do because I have no ability to do anything good there at all. So I usually just program things. Currently, the service just ran off of a basic VPS just for development. And then once we get closer to actually launching the server, which I have no idea when that's actually going to be because there's a lot of work to do, then we'll be obviously upgrading to a more production ready box. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and completely get rid of survival games things. So case of SG can be completely deleted. Why do we still have... Okay, there we go. So where's Turbulence? That is under Game API and Map Effects. Both of these are for SG. We can go ahead and delete those. There's going to be a lot of errors here for a moment. Deathmatch start events. Yeah, I'm currently paying monthly through OVH to actually host this at the moment. Okay, what's next? This could be completely deleted. We don't need that. Creator codes or something we had. I'll keep the entire creator code system, but we just don't need to listen for whenever SG Deathmatch starts. Global commands has a number of things probably wrong here. Oh, wait, I already fixed those. Already fixed those, apparently. Is this good? All right, let's see what happens. Nope. Okay, there we go. That was towards the end, so hopefully that's all of them. We'll eventually get this thing deployed. Okay, that seems to be uploading. I have my console open on a different screen right now. Okay, the hub's gonna restart. I misspelled screen. All right, the hub's gonna restart. It should be back up here in a few minutes, though. Let's see here. What else? Empires will be deleted. UH will be deleted. I'll have to go through and delete all those things. Which means more errors through other things. It should be back up. Nope, that's not the hub. That did not do anything at all. Excellent. Okay, so either a problem with, I think there might have been a problem with my actual deployment system. Hold on, let me log into AWS and see what's going on. So before I knew what continuous integration and continuous deployment was, I built my own system. So that's like what I'm using at the moment until I get a proper pipeline set up. Basically just listens for whenever the jar is actually changed and uploads that to an S3 buckets and then automatically downloads it to the server. And then I also, whenever I had other developers on my previous project, they'll be able to like specify who they are and what they're working on, and it would alert to all the developers and owners whenever someone deployed something. It was kind of cool. So off screen, real quick, I'm just looking on some of my AWS account stuff. I don't know why this isn't working. Let me just try restarting it. It says it's deploying to the server, but when I restart, it's not actually using it. Okay, I'm going to restart the hub again real quick. I probably should set up 2 hubs because there is a system in place where once the hub restarts, it'll send all the players to a different hub so they don't get kicked like they are now. Everything's just restarting right now, so I'm just waiting for that. Okay. Well, that kind of works. At least it's deployed. I was just one off and everything. So now when I click on these, where does this teleport me to? Yeah, okay. That's a different build, so of course it teleports me over the void. I don't know why I just tried that again. There is a parkour built in. If you guys want to try it while you're on the server, actually, it's over this way. I probably should enable flying for everyone while we're still in development, just to be easier. But it is east of spawn. Let me actually get the correct coordinates, so the next time I restart, the actual menu will work. So, git lock. Let me open this up. I'm going to move Minecraft over to my other window real quick, just so I can see the coordinates as I'm typing. So we got, where is it? Server, servers, hub, we have items and then game selector. And then here's where it actually teleported them to the parkour. So we can now enter in these coordinates, negative 33.5, 127, negative 171.5, negative 52.0f, and 0.0f. Okay, so that should actually teleport them there. I'm going to use the same coordinates for the speed bridging, just so people don't just fall into the void. So next time that actually restarts the hub, you'll be able to join and actually try the parkour. There's a couple difficult jumps. There's no checkpoints at the moment because obviously there's no system. But if you're good at parkour, go ahead and try it. There's one specifically difficult jump. You'll see it once you get to the iron bars. Let's see here. Move Minecraft back over here. I also can clean up all these NPCs from my previous servers. So like this guy can get out of here. So can this person over here. And then this guy as well. This can probably be removed. This is going to be moved over here. That's actually a pretty simple thing for me to do real quick. So that's the connect with us system. Where is it? I think I create a new instance of it. Okay, yeah, connect with us. So the first line is going to be the hologram, and then we have the different coordinates of the blocks, so you can actually click on them to get the links in chat. So, okay, let me just say block info. So now we have the coordinates. So it's going to be negative 86, and then we're going to add like 1 to this, so 128 for the hologram, negative 161. So now we can just paste that in right here. Okay, so now that we have that, this is for Twitter, I believe, but this was one lower. So now what is this here? Block info. The Z is one lower here, and then I'm assuming one higher here. So we'll paste these in. This is going to be 0 and then 2. No, other way around. Okay, let's make sure my deployment system is working again. And then we can build this here. I'm going to open up another console. Most of my consoles are off screen. Okay, I'm going to restart the hub real quick. And that should fix the parkour teleporting, as well as move that one hologram over here. So that's just a small update. And the hub parkour is something you guys can do while everyone's waiting for something more meaningful to come. I'm not sure if we'll get to anything like actually fun to play and test in this exact stream, but we'll see what we can do. Okay, I'm going to restart the hub. I'm also going to go grab a glass of water, so I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. So let's see here. Okay, I was close. The Twitter works, but the other ones don't. And this teleports to you. Okay, so you can actually teleport to the parkour. So there's something to do for now. Not sure why these don't work. Block info. -86, 127, -162. Oh, that's why. I increased it, or yeah, I just decreased the Twitter one. So I'm not going to restart just for that, but that will be fixed next time. Here is the... Actually, I probably could set up the checkpoints. That would probably involve me going to the build server and importing this real quick. I think it was the V2 Hub Winter that we were using. No, that's certainly not it. All right, so I'm going to set up some checkpoints on the parkour, and then I can restart for that. That way there's actually something that's like functional. I'm going to try and remember to the best of my ability of where these were. This was used back in 2014 or 2015. So maybe that's not the best color to use. Okay, so there's a checkpoint. And then there was a checkpoint right before this because this one was so difficult, I believe. So maybe we can set it there. These can always be moved. But this was the difficult jump right here if you're actually in like the real hub. Why is my auto deployment continuously deploying the jar? Okay, I have to look into that and fix that. So I don't remember exactly where Altmore. I forgot that this was here. Let me just get rid of this because holograms are better to use now. Whoops. This server's going to have a few different game modes to it. If you join the hub, they're actually here. They're off right now. I have to move them. But we're going to have Skyblock, hosted SMPs. We're going to have speed running, manhunt, speed bridging, and parkour. Those are going to be the launching game modes. Okay, so let me join the build server again and get those coordinates. Currently, there's Bungie. There's just a couple server instances, though. Yeah, most of the plugins will be custom. I'm reusing an existing code base from a few servers I've owned in the past. So I have a lot of stuff basically already done in terms of like useful APIs and stuff, but I'll be adding on some more things as well. So let's see here. Is it block info? So -23, 154, -145. So that's the first checkpoint. I currently use AWS to get domains. You don't have to pay for the privacy thing. -38, 141, -220. I'm not sure if Travis is still here, but he might have been around with this hub. He's known for a while, so if you know where other parkour checkpoints were or should be, let me know. I'm just gonna... Are those the same? Why are those the same? Oh well. Oh, that's right. The last one is meant to be the actual end, so we have to place that as well. I did eventually want to replace these instead of like a checkpoint that you might miss. Oh, right. Instead of a checkpoint that you might miss, I wanted to add in... I had the system in place where I had an invisible magma cube, and I would detect whenever you would be damaged from it, and then I would cancel that damage, so I can just detect when people walk into a specific location without like a repeating task checking the distance between locations. And so I might want to replace these with something that you don't necessarily have to step on. There might be something you can actually see when it comes to the checkpoints, of course, so you know like where you're going. But it's something that you can just like walk around and you'll like if I went up like this, I would just get a checkpoint right there instead of actually having to step on it. Because there are some servers that have these things like Hypixel does with the pressure plates, and sometimes I just run past them accidentally. So let's see here. Block info. We have -103, 179, -268. All right, let's put this as the last one. And then here's the coordinates for the hologram wall, which can be right here, where that original sign wall was. So get lock, we have negative 102.5, let's go 180, so it's in the air. I forget if this is the top or bottom of the wall. I think it's the top, so we might want to add a couple more blocks. And then negative 238.5. And in all my previous servers, everything I've done has been mostly myself developing. And so that's why I'm like having all these coordinates in the code itself, is because I typically like working alone on projects and I don't really have like other people helping me do configuration stuff. And so that's why I'm not using configs here, because I don't typically work with other people very often at all. Okay, so we have that. The question is, does this still work? This world cannot be deployed. Okay. Hold on, let me go into my console and I'm going to try and actually move this to the actual hub. And so the hub will restart here in a few seconds. Let me just stop this server. Okay, so the hub will restart and we should have some checkpoints. We'll see. So let's see here, resources, not resources. We want to go into the building server. I'm just off screen on my console real quick. So let's get rid of the hub build, and we want to copy the one I just edited. Okay, I think it'll automatically pull that from that resources folder. So I'm going to restart real quick. I might try and get a second hub up today, just so people will get moved from one hub to another when restarting instead of being kicked. I probably should have announced that I was live in the Discord server. Let me do that real quick. And is this up yet? No? Okay. Oh, there it is. So let's see if I did that correctly. Nope, I did not do that correctly. So that's annoying. I did have a system in place where it would automatically deploy the hub whenever changes were made and like confirmed through a command that I had. However, that seems to not be working. So I'm going to stop the hub real quick and just manually move the world file. So the server will be down here for a few seconds. Let me see here, resources. Oh, wait, I think I messed up. Where I just put the hub in the wrong spot. I think that's what happened. Yeah, I just moved it in the wrong spot. Okay, hold on. So we're going to move that hub into here. I'm just off screen my console real quick. Okay, the hub should be starting now. Takes a few seconds to start up. There we go. Okay, let's see if it worked. It did. Okay. So now does it actually work whenever we're playing the parkour? Oh wait, I didn't. Okay, I forgot something. I need an actual starting one. Import v2 hub. That doesn't look too good. Oh well, we'll just do that for now. I might make changes in the future to the actual checkpoint system. Block info, we have negative 34, 127, negative 172. Okay, so this is now going to have new location of world and then that. So it'll automatically know that the first one is going to be the start. The last one will be the end. And then these are just everything else in between is just going to be the actual like checkpoints. Then here we have the hologram wall. So let's actually make sure that this is going to be deployed. I could do every pressure plate is that, but I want to not worry about there being changes with other pressure plates of different types because there might be other events in the hub and I don't want to have to manually check all of those. So I'm just going to have a specific coordinates for specific things. I could also, there's obviously better ways to do this. You know, like I could have a command that's like set parkour checkpoint and like saves to a config file, but I'm just going to do this because it's faster. And also, again, I don't really use config files that much because I'm usually developing completely alone. And so this is essentially my config file. And when it comes to joining, the IP is mc.blockblast.net. Okay, so I think that just deployed. Comes to anti-cheat, I'm not 100% sure at the moment. There's a few different options. Most of my starting game modes aren't really going to be heavily PvP based, and so the amount of like importance that an anti-cheat will have is not as important. I do want to try and get the best one I can. And when it comes to some of the other modes, like for example, I do have a pretty unique UHC mode I'm planning on. And when it comes to that, I'm playing around with the idea of like forcing Bad Lion and Lunar Client. I'm not sure if Lunar Client even has that option, but that could be something that I could look into as well. So that's an option, but I'm not sure on the anti-cheat yet. Let's see here. Did that deploy? I think it did. Okay, let me go ahead and move the build over real quick. And then the hub will restart yet again. And then hopefully we'll have a working parkour system. So we're going to go into the resources folder, maps. Okay, I think that should do it. I'm going to restart the hub real quick. When it comes to getting help on builds, I'm mostly reusing some things I had commissioned privately for the server before. But I do have contact with a few builder friends that I've known for a few years that I'll be getting some things done with them. But eventually I will be reaching out to other people for additional help. Okay, let's see if I did this correctly. I see a pressure plate. Doesn't start the parkour though. So that's something I have to look into. Oh, wait a second. The parkour didn't start with the pressure plate on the last system. You can just join. There's no whitelist on the hub at the moment. The IP is pinned in the chat. It's mc.blockblast.net. So I just remembered that my current parkour system doesn't use a pressure plate. So that's good because this doesn't look good. That seems so out of place. But I'm going to have an NPC that you can click somewhere to start the actual thing. So it says you're not whitelisted when it restarts because there's a build server that it tries to fall back to as a default on the Bungie config. And so it says that you're not whitelisted on the build server, and then this server closes. And there's a delay between the server closing because it's trying to find the other hub servers to send you to. But there's currently no other hub servers up, so I'll be looking into that soon. Yeah, so there's currently something in the hub that you can do, but when it comes to the actual parkour items, I forget exactly what I had. There definitely will be an option eventually if there's not immediately. Because again, I did have a parkour system before, but I'm not sure all the features it had. One second, I'm just typing up a notification in Discord. All right, there we go. The server is hosted on the East Coast, so you will have some, not like the best ping from Europe, but it will still be somewhat playable. Okay, let's see here. I need to figure out what system I had in place to actually start the parkour. So here's the parkour system. Wait, where's game starting? On time, entity damage. I completely forget how the parkour used to start on my last server. I'm pretty sure it was an NPC, but... So this is doing a checkpoint here. Okay, here's restart. Okay, that's when they actually can restart with the hub item. Okay, here's start. So when is this is just used here? I guess it did have a thing. Checkpoints that get 0 to equals location. Okay, it looks like it did use that. I just messed up the actual coordinates. It's 1.8 and higher. However, the latest version or two might not work because this current, it will eventually, but currently this is from a previous setup, and I forget exactly when the latest versions were released. My attempt here is to try and make a full-on server. I do not have an anti-cheat on here yet. I will eventually be looking into all the options. So negative 34, 127, negative 120, 172. This is the same thing. Why is that not working? Okay, so we're making a new parkour instance, and it's doing all this stuff when it comes to the coordinates. It's understanding where the start is and the stop and all that. So here's wherever we're actually starting, and this is ran from here, line 215. This is on the player interact event. Also, we're checking if the action is physical, which means that they stepped on a pressure plate. This is all a bunch of code from previous projects, so I'm having to like relearn what everything does. If I was smarter in the past, I probably should have added it in comments, which I do a lot of places, but not here. Let's see here. So player interact events, we're going to get the location that they actually stepped on. We're going to see where they are in the checkpoints. This -1 check is going to see if they actually stepped on one that we want for this parkour course. Going to get the player, see if they're playing. Checkpoints get 0 equals location. Okay, so this is the comparison I'm curious about. So checkpoints.get 0, and then we also want to print out location. So that's going to help me understand what's wrong, because that should be where we're actually starting. Because if they're playing, we're just going to reset their time on the parkour. Otherwise, we're going to start the parkour. So this if statement here is false for sure. Yes, it is a premium server. So now that we have this, okay, so there's that. I also probably should fix the compass, everything. I just have to subtract 1 from everything. Easy to do. Whoops, 29, 31, 33. Okay, so that should fix that as well. So there's those two things. I'm going to try and do as much progress as possible between each restart. It will still detect it even if it doesn't actually, like when you step on it and it doesn't make a sound, it'll still detect it. It's just the event's being canceled. What version are you on to make the game crash? Hello. Okay, so there's that. Here we have the parkour, which has that there. And then we also, did I fix these? I think it restarted since I've done this. No, apparently it hasn't. This needs to be, okay, that's, I'm not sure why I do F3 when I have it right there. This needs to be increased by 1 on the Z. So here is this. The Z is now that. And then also, should we make it 0.5? So the Twitter works. The other two don't. Also, that's the old Twitter, but that's fine. I'll eventually update that. Yes, 1.8.9 and above. Okay, so there's that. Let's get rid of some of these excess NPCs, like the recent supporters. And then I think this is recent voters over here. And then whatever this is. Okay, that's what that is. I remember that. So I'm just going to comment those out. Again, like I said at the start of the stream, a lot of this stuff is very modular. So recent supporters, recent voters, and the creator SMP, I just, whoops, that's not what I wanted. I just comment these out, and they should just be gone once I restart. So there's that. I think I've fixed a few things. All right, I'm going to go ahead and restart the hub. Let me make sure my deployment thing is working. It sometimes has issues. Yes, it is a premium server. Let's see if the restart thing works. All right, the server restart thing works. I think I'm going to try setting up a second hub to make it so people will actually get moved to the other one. I'm pretty sure I can just spin it up if the system is still working. It'll automatically detect it and everything. Let me do that real quick. I might continue the Java series eventually. It's just that the JavaScript stuff was doing better. Restart server stop. Let me actually make sure that I have a second hub so I can test that. The server isn't whitelisted. It's 1.8 and above. Some of the very latest versions might not work though. Okay, let me try spinning up a second hub here. Hopefully we just automatically see it in the hub selector, but we'll see. I just got some gaming laptop because I like to be able to like move around. I work in different like rooms in my house. And so I just got like a I forget the exact specs on it, but it's just something I found on Amazon. All right, hub works. So I'm going to go to hub 1 and I'm going to restart, and hopefully this will move everyone to hub 2 automatically. We'll see. Hey, it did. Look at that. Okay. And then also the NPCs are gone. Does this work? Discord, Twitter, and that. All right, everything's working so far. Here's the real test. Am I even in the right console? I am in the right console. Okay, that's just not running. Yeah, most of the plugins are going to be custom. So this isn't even running. So I'm not sure what's wrong with that. I completely forget how this works. Oh, that's right. That's how that works. Okay. Completely forgot about that. Okay, I can actually get rid of this, so that's good, because that doesn't look good. We're going to import v2 hub. The plugins will be custom. Currently, I'm working on the hub plugin at the moment. No, anything you see that's like artistic or builds, I didn't do. I'm horrible at that stuff. So this is something that I had for a previous server back at the end of 2015. And so might get some edits made to it, but this is what we're going to be reusing as a base. Okay, so now what I want is this. So I'm going to put this right, I'm not sure the exact location, here, I guess. So we're going to have negative 32.5, 127, negative 171.5, 104.0f, and 0.0f. Okay, that'll be the coordinates of the NPC. We could then paste in this right here. And then let's see if this works. I'm hosting it on a VPS. It's not my computer. And then it's going to have, the game modes are currently in the compass. So we're going to be launching a Skyblock hosted SMPs. So you can go in and like host your own SMP. Speed running, manhunt, speed bridging, and parkour. The last two are just going to be like mini games in the hub. I will eventually add in PvP games. I do have some unique concepts for like a UHC remake, and I do have a unique survival games idea, but that's not really the most popular game anymore. So it depends on like what's really doing well in Minecraft and what I also have a lot of unique ideas for. Because I don't just want to like release another game mode. I don't want this to be like another faction server. I want to make sure that everything has like a unique twist on it. Yeah, duels is fairly simple. My problem is that it's hard for me to innovate on that. I'm trying to add unique twists to things. KPP is a little bit easier to innovate on, but those are things I might add in the future. For now, I'm trying to add in games that are somewhat unique that are popular on YouTube, like speedrunning and manhunt that like the YouTuber Dream does. I don't think there's like servers that I'm aware of. I'm sure there are, but I'm just not aware of them that have these, and so I'm trying to do my own take on that. And then speed bridging, there's a couple practice servers out there, and then parkour, there'll be some unique things as well. Yeah, you can join. The IP is pinned in the comments. No, I didn't have to port forward with the VPS. It automatically, I just whitelisted the port on my firewall, and that's pretty much all you have to do. Staff applications will be, um, I'm still planning out the staffing system, and so before launch, there'll be information on that. None of the games work at the moment. I just started developing the server today, so eventually Manhunt will work. Some of the simpler things to create, such as speedrunning, manhunt, and speed bridging, and obviously the parkour, which I'm currently working on, will be done first, just because those are easier to make. And so those will be the first things we'll be testing, but I'm not sure if we're going to get anything playable during this stream. The parkour should be done, and then maybe speed bridging. I currently don't have any plans to make tutorials of Minecraft development, but if there's enough demand, I might. And I'm just using, I forget the exact name of it. It's just like a 8 gigabyte VPS from OVH at the moment. I already have a custom website designed and planned that will have a forum. Instead of using a while loop, you can use repeating tasks, or one thing that I do. Hold on, let me look it up. It's this one, it's a repository that I have. I'm pulling it up on my other monitor real quick. So this is called Block Blast Performance. So this is one of the plugins that I have on here. It's actually open source. And so if we go into here, this is actually something that you can pass in different, actually, let me show you just how it works here, because that'd be easier than explaining the actual behind the scenes stuff. Where is it? So this right here essentially is going to create a repeating task, just one single one, and it's going to fire different events. So if I wanted to listen for certain things, like here's an on-time event, whenever I want to listen for an instance of one tick, so this will basically be ran every tick. This will be ran every 5 seconds. And so this makes it so it increases your ticks per second significantly. Instead of just having a bunch of repeating tasks, you have one that fires events. So instead of using a while loop, this could be a solution as well. And you can find this repo on my GitHub. It's Block Blast Performance. I recently saw a server that did the purgatory thing. That's an idea I'll play around with. Hey, I'm glad the Discord tutorials helped for Monster Blue. Okay, so let's see here. I think that I fixed this. This now should be removed because this was the first checkpoint. And now we have the 2 checkpoints plus the end. So that should work. I'm now going to be restarting the other hub because now that we have 2. So you shouldn't be interrupted unless there's actually a change that I'm going to be deploying, such as the parkour working, which hopefully it does right now. Let me make sure my deployment system is working. Okay, I'm going to be restarting hub 1 here in a second. I just started this exact server today. However, this is from a code base I've been working on through various Minecraft projects since 2014. So there's a lot of different like APIs and utilities that I have access to at this stage. Okay, I'm restarting hub 1, and then hopefully hub 2 or hub 1 once it restarts will have the proper changes for the parkour. Gotta wait for it to start up. Okay, let's see if that worked. That's not good. Seems like it didn't do anything. So there should be an NPC here. I'm not sure why that's still there. So let's look into that. Let's see. Let's get rid of the old hub in the resources folder. Okay. So now the hub should be updated once it restarts, but why did the plugin not update? Did I not change this? These are the coordinates, I believe. -32, -171. Yeah, those are the coordinates. Okay, let me just try this again. Let me make sure everything's working. So you make the, there's things called like the Spigot API, so it's a jar you can import into your project, and that gives you access to the actual Minecraft stuff. And then you just upload your jar that through like your own plugin to the plugins folder, and you restart the server. And that's typically just how you move your plugin to the server. And obviously, depending on what you wrote, it does things in the actual game. I don't think that actually works. I'm gonna try rebuilding. Okay, why is this not working? Let's try again. 3rd time. Just rebuilding, but it's just not detecting it. here. That's annoying. Let me just try deleting this. Okay, there we go. Now it's uploading. Yeah, I followed some tutorials when learning Minecraft development in 2013, and also had a friend who owned his own popular server at the time who helped me out every now and again. Let's see here. Okay, I think this is working. I'm restarting Hub 1 real quick. So hopefully we see this pressure plate is gone and that there's going to be an NPC you can click here on once like Hub 1 restarts. We'll see. Okay. Well, that's half the problem gone. I'm confused. The world is null, but that should just use the default world, I believe, because that's what it was before on the last server. This is the same. These are the right coordinates. Forgot you can't have decimals or commas. Okay, yeah, those are definitely the right coordinates. I don't understand what's going on with that. Interesting. So here we have access to the course. When am I actually spawning in the NPC? Get start is here. Where's this used? There's restart. Okay. And then we also have here on reset. Wait, what's a reset? What's the difference between those? Did I just misread that the first time? No. This is why I should have added comments beforehand. Okay. Not sure why it says there's 2,638 people. That does not seem accurate. Whoops. Yeah, I think someone might have botted it or something. That's definitely not correct. Probably. Probably someone botting it. Okay, so I probably should actually look into what's happening here, not just stare at the code, hoping I think about the solution. Discord and Twitter hologram is one block off. Oh. Yeah. That should be, I think I'm moved it 1.5 to the right instead of 1, so that should be decreased by 1. Good catch. Here it is right here. The z should be decreased by 1, so we're going to increase the negative to 161. Okay. So there's that. Now let's go into the parkour and let's actually think about what is happening here. I remember the last server, it used to spawn in an NPC, which is where this coordinate is used, and here we're saying get start. So I'm not sure why there's no actual usage of spawning in the NPC. I remember it being a villager NPC. Wow, okay, this just doesn't exist. Well, that's annoying. Okay, I guess we're just gonna fill in that functionality. So here we have access to the course. Am I just gonna spawn it in here? I guess that makes sense. So let's put this in its own method. We're gonna say private void spawn NPC. And then do we have access to, yeah, we do have access to the course here. So we're gonna say world equals this dot course. Wait, let's look at the course again real quick. What do I want to do here? This is all plugin development. And if someone's b-hoppy, I'm not going to do too much about it right now because it doesn't actually do anything. Hopefully, once there's a proper anti-cheat on the server, once there's actually game modes launched, then it will detect that. Let's see here. So within here, I feel like we might want to add this functionality of spawn NPC. Do we want to add it to courses? No, this should be fine to put it in here. So we're going to spawn the NPC. We're probably just going to call it right here. And then within here, we want to gain access to the actual location from the course. So here we have get start, and we're passing in the world, location.set world. I'm not sure why that is a thing. Yeah, someone's botting the viewers. That's obviously not accurate at all. I think beforehand we had like 25 or so, give or take 3 or 4. Yeah, there will be eventually be moderators on the Minecraft server itself. More information on that will be released once we get closer to launch, which I'm not sure when that is. Is there anything I could do to like stop these bots? Like that's doesn't really look good, but I have no idea like what to do with that. So here we're gonna have, let's just say, okay, well we could just get the start and pass in the world. I'm not sure what I'm thinking there. So we're gonna say location start equals this dot course dot get start. We're gonna pass in bucket dot get worlds dot get 0. Okay, so now we have that. Let's spawn in an NPC that when we click on it, it's going to actually run the start method here. That seems easy enough. I forget the exact syntax I used for, what was it? Uprising entities. That was the name of the last server I worked on. What is in here? What, I forget the exact, I guess I could just click on it. String NPC's location. Okay. Can I actually go to the place? I forget all the shortcuts. Okay, so here's the actual plugin. Oh wait, is that the problem? Is that... Hold on. No, it's only doing it there. Okay. Yeah, someone is botting it. I'm not sure what I can do about it. Okay, so this requires... What is this? That's not what I want. Oh wait, that is what I want. Never mind. It's going to be npcs.villager. And then location. Okay, that's where the... Okay, it's the name first. No, that's the plugin, which is hub. Is there an optional name? No, that's the var. I could forget how to use the system. I also don't remember if this was the correct system to use. So let's do a search for new uprising entities. Let's see if I used it elsewhere. There's that. What is this here? There was, I think, a better way to do this. New NPC. Okay, NPC creator. That's exactly what I'm looking for. This was the much better way. So we pass in the name of the NPC and then the location. And then we have some different methods. Look at players, set skin, all that stuff. Okay, so we can just do that. So we're going to say new NPC creator. We can then pass in the name. So start parkour. And then the location will be start. And then we can say get NPC. We don't actually want any of this stuff, I don't think. Okay, so then we want to gain access to this within this parkour. Do we have access to that? So we can say private NPC. Well, I forget if this uses citizens or not. We'll find out. So here's this. I can then say, whoops, this.npc equals this. Okay, that is the wrong NPC apparently. How? Okay. Nope. Why is this not? Which one is it? I've tried both. Well, it's certainly not that. This returns an NPC, but what is it? No, I didn't build the hub. Anything that's builds or artistic is something that I paid for at one point. Like this hub I paid for back in 2015 for a previous server of mine. I've done all the a lot of like the design planning of like where things go. Also the game design and the plugins sort of what I've mostly done. So let's see. I'm not sure. I think I tried importing the citizens thing as it doesn't like it. I just want the ID anyway. So up here, instead of using this, we can just say private int npc ID. And then right down here, we're going to then say this.npc ID equals this. And then we can listen for, what was it? NPC click event. Yeah, that's what it was. And then we can compare the IDs. So where's when I start all the events? Player interact, entity damage, on time, game starting. Okay, I'm just going to do it here. Event handler, public void on npc click event. And we're going to say if event.get npc.get ID is exactly equal to this.npc ID, we then want to start passing in event.getPlayer. The server is 1.8 and above. The very latest version of Minecraft might not work, but 1.8 definitely will. And then this is IntelliJ, this program here. It's a Java IDE. So let me make sure that my deployment thing is working. The latest version doesn't work? Okay, I'll eventually update the VIA version and Bungee Core to make it so all versions work. But for now, 1.8 is the best version to join on because that's what the base is. The actual game modes, such as like Skyblock and Manhunt and all that stuff, or specifically Skyblock, will be the latest version because there's not really a dependency on PvP there. But then when it comes to the other games like Manhunt and speedrunning, you can just select the version you want. So that's why the hub is base 1.8 because there will be PvP game modes in the future. Okay, let me build this real quick. I host the server on an OVH VPS at the moment. It's just like a simple 8 GB one. We'll be upgrading to a better box once we get closer to actually launching. Okay, so that's actually deploying. That is good. I'm going to restart Hub 2. What do you mean by magic game modes? I'm trying to code as many of the plugins as possible. If you do /pl on the server, There are some things like APIs and stuff, like for holograms, there's Biocraft and things like that. I'm obviously not recreating. When it comes to the user-facing functionality, most things are going to be custom written by me. All right, let's go to the hub and see if it worked. That did not work. Okay. Oh wait, we still have this leprechaun over here. I need to get rid of that guy. So let's see here. That's in the hub. Daily rewards, that's it. Let's just comment that out and it should be gone. We'll go back and actually get probably a new skin for this guy. A different system. Hello, yes, I see you. Different system. Like this used to be something where you get like voting rewards and you can click to link your Discord, daily rewards, things like that. One thing that's cool is that if any of you guys do make Minecraft content, something I used on my last server as well as this one, is that you'll get rewards in game for uploading videos on the server. So like if you click on this guy right here, your player's skin right here will be revealed, and there's some rules about it, like staff have to approve your video. That's some systems there, and then I think that just gives you the links. We'll mess around with this guy eventually, but I need to figure out why this NPC is not spawning. It's on the other side now. Wow, I cannot get this right. Let's see what we could do real quick. Oh, I think that's the problem. Yeah, that's definitely the problem. That should fix it, I believe. Wait, let's double check. That is going to decrease, and that is going to increase. We want to increase it. Okay. There we go. So that should fix that on the next restart. So why is this not spawning? Here we have... Scroll way up. Where did I write the code? Here it is, spawn NPC. We're calling this in the constructor, which is probably being called. Yeah, it's being called for sure. So we go and we do the spawn NPC thing. There will be paid ranks. The SMP will likely include some type of subscription, but it'll be much cheaper than the existing hosting companies that you'd normally be with. But Manhunt's something you could just join and play for free. The SMP hosting is the only thing that will require a paid subscription because it's going to take up so many server resources. But all the other game modes you could just join. So here's the spawn NPC. And I'm not sure the exact details, but there will be some things you can do, such as like voting for the server, linking your Discord, linking your Twitter to a Twitter app I have planned, and some other things like that that might give you some additional, that might potentially give you some type of limited access to an SMP. But I'm not sure on that yet. Okay, so is there some type of does that like call a function to actually? No, I don't. Okay. Set skin, look at players. It actually creates the NPC right here. I don't understand what the problem is. I might do that. It depends on the exact details. There's a lot of planning that goes into stuff like that because you have to balance out, you know, the incentive to keep players on the server as well as the incentive to buy a rank so the server can actually stay open. Let's see here. So why is this not working? This is being called. Let me do that so I have a better idea what's going on. Here we're getting the NPC and getting the ID. It is possible it didn't deploy correctly, but I did a change on here on the connect with us hologram. So we'll definitely see this change here. So now that's listening. Let's build this, and I'm going to be restarting one of the hubs in a second. Okay, let's see if this countdown works. So we're just going to wait a minute for this. Oh, wait. Okay. This was not here a few seconds ago. Okay. I mean, I'm not complaining. That's fine. Let me just see if the checkpoint works. What am I doing? I could just go into, okay. That's right. There's actually a completely custom permission system on here. So no one actually has or needs op. So let's see if this works. Stage 1 out of 3. Doesn't go to stage 2 out of 3 though on my action bar down here. So that's not working. But at least you can actually click on the NPC to get things. Okay, so I reset there. Restart. Exit parkour. Okay, so those work. I have to look at the actual checkpoints. On your profile, it says that. Okay, that's because there's no prefix on the actual default player rank. And so if you look on my screen, it says current rank is owner Alexander Flores. So if there's no prefix, it'll just say your name. That's something that I'll have to look into and fix. Good catch there. I probably should just replace that with just player. Or I'm also not sure why am I displaying their name? That's probably a better question, is why do I have to display their name to them? I probably don't need that. You can place the exit parkour and it disappears. That's probably a client-side thing. What? Oh, I'm in creative mode. There we go. Yeah, so it disappeared, but if I press Q to drop it, it's there again. So it's still there. It's just your client thinks that it's gone. So there's that. So now I need to figure out why the checkpoints aren't working. I might do a beta rank thing. I'm not sure yet. I like the server to be a little bit more developed before I start doing that type of thing. Yeah, there will be a store to try and cover server costs and make money off of this. Yes, there will. Let's see here. So we're going to spawn in an NPC. But one thing I want to try and do is try and reduce the amount of pay to win things as much as possible. I still want to have a good user experience even if you're not buying a rank at all. So, okay, I don't need this because that works now. So let's figure out what's happening when it comes to... Okay, that does restart. Let me just do the parkour real quick. And I don't remember if I added any like creative checks to make sure that people couldn't like go into creative and like glitch the parkour. So I'm just going to try and do this legit real quick. And then see if the checkpoint works then. I probably should add a better system than this, but oh well. All right, what happens when I step on it? Nothing. Okay. Block info. So it's negative 23, 154, negative 146. The server won't be paid to win. There might be like some minor things here or there just to add more incentive, but it's not going to be like, you can't like buy diamond armor or anything like that. Okay, so we want to go to the hub where we're specifying, that's the wrong one. It's this right here. Yeah. Oh, wait, that did change. 146, negative 146. Yeah, that's, wait, block info. Yeah, negative 146. Okay, I just miscalculated. So let me go back and make sure the other checkpoint works, which I believe is over here. And I'll make sure that the end checkpoint works. Let me just get the coordinates. So block info, we see negative 38, 141, negative 220. Yeah, that seems like the same thing. Okay. Let me make sure the last one works. And then hopefully at that point, the entire parkour will work. So there's something for everyone to do while we wait for things. Okay, that's, I think that's too tall. I'll have to wait to see once people actually finish the parkour. Block info, we got negative 103, 179, negative 268. And then in here, we're going to paste this in here. Okay, that was the same thing. So it's just the first one was messed up. Let's make sure that I can deploy this. I forget the exact method for, let's see here, block info. It's this right here. It's player to get target block. You can pass in this set material of null and then pass in how many blocks away you want. And so I just do 10. So like if I was looking at like the sky and I do block info, it's going to say you must be looking at a block, but I'm looking like there. It's going to give me the information on the block I'm looking at. And obviously I could just check the top left or press F3, but this gives me additional information such as the data value and a more precise X, Y, and Z. So let's see here. Okay, so I think that was it. Let me just build this. When it comes to the advanced command handler for Discord, I would first try asking in the Discord JS channel on the actual Discord server for wornoffkeys. And if no one's able to help you there, or if you've already tried that, then go ahead and tag me in general chat with a link to your comment or just with more information, and I'll see what I can do after the stream. Okay, so that should be deploying. I'm going to, let's see here, who's in hub 1? Okay, I'm just going to restart this one. There's less people here. It seems like that deployed, so I'm going to restart this, and then hopefully hub 1 will have the working checkpoints. How do you make the ranks? Like the ranks in the Minecraft server themselves is just I just store what rank they have in the database and attach a prefix to it. There's an entire like ranking system that I have built in. So I'm able to like see who has what rank or if they have at least a certain rank, things like that. If that's what you meant. Custom tags are something that do add in like a EULA friendly monetization system, but it's also does make the chat a little messier and something else to moderate. So it's something I'll consider, but I'm not sure. It's something I haven't done for those reasons before. Okay, let's see if the first checkpoint works. Again, I can just go into creative, I think. Okay, so it says stage 1 out of 3 on my action bar. Does it work? No, it does not. It just reset my timer, so that's not correct. Oh, is it expecting the NPC as well as a starting pressure plate? I don't like that because I don't want a pressure plate to be here. It doesn't actually fit in well here. Okay, so with that said, it is expecting the first. It is expecting this location to be the first, like right next to the NPC. So with that said, where's that if statement? Here it is. There it is right there. So this entire thing here, we don't necessarily want this. Let me just comment this out real quick to confirm that. Because that entire code block there is just going to make it so if the checkpoint, the first checkpoint equals what they just stepped on as a pressure plate, then we're going to say if they're playing, then reset their time to 0. Otherwise, we're going to start them as a new player. So it is expecting a pressure plate right next to the NPC. So if we comment this out, it shouldn't expect that anymore. Let me go ahead and deploy this, and then I'll retard one of the hubs. Yes, I'm the one who makes the Discord tutorials. And then let's see here. When it comes to programming languages, I don't know very many because it's better to know some of them really well rather than a lot of them not so well. So I know Java and JavaScript the best, and then I know some basic things like HTML and CSS, but those aren't really programming languages, of course. And then I used to know C and C++ years ago, but I haven't used them in like close to a decade. So I probably couldn't even write Hello World in those because I haven't used them in so long. So basically, I only know Java and JavaScript. Most of the plugins will not be. There will be some utilities. Most of the plugins will not be released. There will be some utilities that are currently on my GitHub that are public that are mostly just like utility things for like improving performance or creating inventories. I forget the exact things I released. Over time, I will be releasing more parts of this, but the entire main server will not be open source. Okay, so let's see if I can restart a hub real quick. I'm going to restart hub 2. And then hopefully that'll make it so it doesn't actually require the checkpoint. Because this is now commented out. It's just going to say, if you are playing, we're going to set your custom checkpoint. That's all. Yeah, that's the end of the functionality. So that should work. We'll see. This skyblock, I don't want to try and compete with Hypixel skyblock. That seems like a losing battle. However, I don't want to be another skyblock server that like the standard skyblock server. So there will be a lot of unique things. One thing I'm looking to aim to do with this project is add as many unique things as possible, even if they're existing game modes. I want to add in a lot of like unique twists and improve the user experience. But it won't be like an MMORPG skyblock type thing like Hypixel. It'll be more like the standard skyblock, but a unique twist to it. Okay, let me try the other hub real quick. I'm not sure why I keep flying over there. I have a thing. All right, so we're here. Let me give myself game mode so I can just fly up there real quick and test the checkpoint. So it says stage 1 out of 3. Excellent. It does not work. That's what we like to see. All right, let's see what we can do about that. Just I don't think it has anything to do with my game mode. Yeah, that's just not doing anything. This is hosted off of a VPS from OVH. When it comes to the SMP servers, it's gonna try and act like a server hosting company would. So you basically you literally have op on that server, and you have access to anything you want to do on that server. So all moderation is up to you if you do want to make it a public thing, which will be an option, or if you want to make it a private thing, that's obviously easier to moderate. Um, I'm not sure the exact details of what's going to happen with the SMP servers at the start. If I'm going to add in like built-in basic things like spawn protection stuff like that, or if I'm going to allow them to customize and access their own VPS, which will take more time to develop, but that will eventually be a thing. That's not sure if it's going to be there on start. I might do duels. I'm holding off on a lot of PvP based things until I get a excellent solution on an anti cheat, whether that be a server side anti cheat or paying for a client side anti cheat to connect to the server. But that's why a lot of the starting games are not very PvP based. Like you don't really see duels or UHC or anything like that. We have Skyblock, SMPs, speedrunning, Manhunt will have some PvP involved in, of course, and then speed bridging and parkour. There's by design, there's not too many PvP game modes because I want to make sure that anything I release with this is the best quality it can be, and I just don't have the ability to do all the research for all the possible anti-cheat solutions out there. Nor do I think that there's like just a one size fits all. This is the best anti-cheat out there. So I'm heavily leaning towards paying for client-side anti-cheat protection when it comes to the PvP game modes only. So you won't need to do that when it comes to like Skyblock, for example. The problem with detecting if you fall in the parkour is that it assumes that the course is always going up, which it might. But there are some points in the parkour that are not like that, such as this one over here. So if I were to do that, I'd have to check for like this jump right here. But for the most part, I guess it is just always going up. So I just have to add in that one check. So maybe I might do that. That sounds like a better user experience for detecting if they fall, just immediately teleport them back. If you wanted to add in an NPC that has an option. I forget if I actually released that. Let me check my GitHub real quick. If not, then I'll eventually, if it's part of this giant project that should not be this large, then I will eventually extract that into its own open source thing, but I'm not sure if it's released at the moment. I don't think it is. I think Block Blast Performance and Block Blast Command are the only things. So that's a custom built thing. I can show you what the code looks like. Where is it? Is it under utility? This project is way too big. So yeah, this is what it looks like. I can actually put this in a paste bin for you real quick. Okay, so here's the paste bin. I'm sure there's some things that you're gonna have to need Like this click event here is another part of things. There's a couple things in here, like event utility. This line right here is just registering the events. I'm sure you can figure out how to do that. It's just like a one-liner in Bucket itself. And then the message thing is just to send messages. And so there's some things you will have to replace in here, but that's the basic idea of how to actually spawn it. This relies on citizens, by the way. All right, hold on. There's some chat messages I missed, I believe. Warzone for Skyblock, potentially. It will most likely be there once I get the anti-cheat solution, of which I'm not sure what it is again, but it will be there eventually, but it probably won't be there on launch, to be honest. But I do plan on having. I have a lot of ideas for different like dungeons and boss fights that are different than other servers. There was this one server I once played on when I was checking out different Skyblock servers to get an idea of what everyone has, and they had those boss fights where you spawn in the boss and they just sat there and you just hit them, and I was like, that's boring. So I'm looking to add in a lot more like unique things or like moving around and things that are like, wow, I've never seen that in Minecraft. Those types of things I'm looking to add into to Skyblock. So the Warzone might not be there on launch, but there'll be better things that will take up that space. I don't have the time to make my own client. That's a lot of work. I'd rather just use the Badline and Lunar solutions. Yeah, I've tried coding my own anti-cheats before. Anti-cheats are very difficult. Like it's obviously possible, but it's just difficult. It takes a lot of time. So that is it. Like I'll likely end up with some solution that is some mixture of my own custom thing plus some plugin, potentially a client side plugin, like a client side plugin that communicates the two, or however that works. I don't have too much knowledge of like paying for Badline client for like the plugin side of things, for example. Okay, so let's figure out what's wrong with this. Where am I? Yeah, I mean, it's not, there's no like perfect solution, but forcing Lunar or Badline will decrease the percentage of people cheating. And of course, once PvP modes are done and launched, there should definitely be like an efficient staff system in place as well and a reporting system that will hopefully catch that lower percentage of people who are actually still cheating using those clients. Well, it depends on how large the server is and also how what servers are protected, I believe, when it comes to paying for those. Um, if you scroll up, you should see it. Let me send it again. That should be the source bin for the class I use. Again, there'll be some things you have to change. It's not going to work like right out of the box. You will have to depend on citizens. And there's also a couple custom things such as the message and event utility. But those are simply just sending messages and registering events. So you should be able to replace those fairly simply. Yeah, you can currently join on Badline. You can join on whatever right now. It's just a normal like Spigot server at the moment. Okay, let's see what's happening here. I currently don't have any tutorials on Minecraft development. I do have a basic Java playlist, but when it comes to Minecraft servers, you just spin up a Spigot or Bucket or Paper Spigot, some type of jar file for the server you want with the right version, and then you'd write your own plugins and put them in the plugin folder. That's pretty much all it is. Obviously, like the actual details of doing that is more complicated, but that's like the overall concepts. Multiplayer one block skyblock game mode. I mean, possible. Yeah, that could be an option. It just depends on the demand for it. Okay, so because my deployment system isn't working perfectly, I think I need to start adding in like random console logs, like test, test for, things like that, so I know that it actually deployed, unless it was an obvious change, such as, I guess, this. Okay, so it did deploy because this seems fine now. Maybe I should lower it a little bit. Let me do that. The part this right here. Let's lower it by half a block. When it comes to people hacking on the server right now, it doesn't matter too much. Some of them are members of the community that said they're not going to actually do anything once the server launches, and I might even contact them to help test the anti-cheat solutions eventually. When it comes to the Discord bot series, try posting in the wornoffkeys Discord server, and if you can't get help there, then tag me in the general chat, and then I'll look at it after the stream is over. I already have a Skyblock core from a previous server. I'll be editing it and expanding onto it though. Okay, let's see what we can do here. So there's that. We're not worried about the hologram anymore. We're worried about this right here. So why is this not working? So whenever we go to click on that, let's see what's actually happening here. And the best way we can do that as a developer, of course, is to just add a bunch of console logs. So here we go, console log 1. We're going to go console log 2. Let's see exactly what's happening here. And of course, this is obviously not best practice, but oh well. Let's see here. That was 4. This was 5. All right, this should give us enough information. Let me start my auto deployment thing. I forget the exact tutorial I used to learn Minecraft development. I think there are some good YouTube channels if you prefer watching those, but back in 2013 when I was learning, I used this this one tutorial. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was still there. I think you just search like Minecraft plugin development tutorial. It's like the top result. Is this it? Yes, this is it. Okay, so they use Eclipse. I suggest IntelliJ instead, but it won't technically matter. But this is the tutorial I used to learn back in like 2013. And I also suggest knowing basic Java before learning that. That's a mistake I made. Was I learned Java while learning Minecraft, which is something I see a lot of people doing when they're learning like Discord.js while learning JavaScript. It's much easier if you learn the core language first, which I do have a somewhat simple series on the basics of Java on the channel as well. Okay, so here we have some console logs. I think it already deployed. Let's restart the least populated hub, which is 5 players, 8 players. All right, restarting hub 1. Oh, sorry. One thing I do want to add in is the ability to save where people's parkour checkpoints are whenever it goes to restart the hub, just to prevent that situation happening. I'm assuming that the reset me was part of the parkour you're mentioning, but it is possible to save them in a database and load them when the player joins the other hub. I think that would be a more user-friendly solution, but I just don't have that in place right now. Yeah, there will likely be an auction house. The skyblock I'm planning on making won't be like Hypixels in terms of that direction of like an MMORPG type thing. Like it's not gonna be skyblock mixed with Windcraft. It'll be more like the standard skyblock servers that are out there, but it'll have a lot of unique twists to it, but just not in the MMORPG direction. I don't know C sharp, but I've heard and that it's similar to Java and the syntax looks similar. So I think, but I don't know C sharp, so I'm not sure. The only languages I really know is JavaScript and Java, and then basic programming, like not programming language, basic web development languages like CSS and JavaScript, or CSS and HTML. I mean, I will likely have a combination of my own custom anti-cheat as well as a another solution. That's what I usually did on my previous servers, is a combination of the two. Okay, let's check out the other hub and see if it works. Okay, I cannot fly while in creative. Does that work? Okay, I'll just reset myself back to survival and then creative. Note to self, go into survival when clicking on it, and then set myself to creative. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, wait, I know it doesn't work. I just added console logs. We see 1, 2, 1, 2 in the console. Never I stepped on that. So it never went to 3. Interesting. So this if statement index is exactly equal to stage is false. So let's just console log index exactly equal to stage, and let's see what's happening here. The checkpoints are broken still. Yeah, that's what I'm fixing right now. Just make sure everything is ready. Okay, let me build this. All right, I'm gonna restart the least populated hub here. That'd be hub 1. That's not how you spell that. There we go. When you restart parkour, okay. Yeah, okay, I see that. Um, I'll fix that once I get the checkpoints set up. I might do a beta tester rank. I'm not sure yet. This like I'm planning on doing a lot of frequent live streams of me developing this. I'm wanting to make it so every single time I'm working on the server, I'm live streaming. And so once it gets closer to launching, I might go through everyone who was on the server and give them the beta tester rank. I'm not sure yet. That's an idea that was just suggested to me recently from a couple of people, so I'm not 100% sure yet. Okay, this hub doesn't have the actual changes, so I'm gonna wait for the next hub that we just came from to actually restart. I probably should set up a system where it automatically sends me back, so I don't have to keep doing this. Okay, here we go. All right, so let me see here. Set myself into creative mode. Let's see if the checkpoints work. Oh wait, they're not going to work. I'm just adding in the console logs. Okay, 0 exactly equal to 1. Well, clearly that's not true. So index is 0, stage is 1. Now it's time for me to figure out what that means because I haven't used this code in a long time. Are you talking about like caching player heads so they don't have to load each individual time? If so, that's something that I've wondered myself. I actually don't know how to do that. I mean, to be fair, I haven't really looked into it too much. Wait, the stream ended for some people? Can you guys still hear me? Yeah, currently I just use the parkour thing as a placeholder. Eventually there will be a speed bridge thing in the hub. The server should be running 24/7, yes. It's not localhost, it's running on a VPS at the moment. I rarely develop things locally. When it comes to Minecraft stuff, I usually just have an auto deployment thing set up to the actual server. Okay, let's figure out what's happening here. So it said 0 is exactly equal to 1. Some of the code will be open source. There will be some utilities I'm releasing, but the bulk of it will not be, to be honest. Most of it will remain closed. There is an older version of this source code that is on my GitHub if you want to take a look, but this entire project needs a lot of refactoring, so it's not of too much use. There's a lot of changes anyone would have to make to actually use it. Okay, so it said in the console 0 is exactly equal to 1. So index is 0, stage is 1. What does that mean? What is index? So, okay, that makes sense because we're on the first checkpoint, so it's index 0 from that. So index seems correct. Stage does not seem correct. Stage is where they currently are. Can I just do -1? I mean, that seems like it shouldn't be that easy, but I'm going to try it. Worst case scenario, I just come back and read more of the code. Notify YouTube is something I will eventually cover for Discord bots. The command prompt I'm using is called commander, which is this thing right here. That's what I usually use in my tutorials as well. /spawn is off center. Yeah, it's randomizes the locations because it just uses the same code that people use whenever they actually join. And so to make it so people aren't just like standing inside of each other, AFK, it randomizes across this entire radius right here. So if you just use /spawn, you'll see that. Okay, let's actually deploy this and see if the changes worked. I just didn't want to clean, I wanted to build. I might do some type of AFK feature, but I'm not sure when that'll be. I did buy the spawn in 2015. I paid some builders to make it for a previous server of mine. A lot of the builds, actually all the builds, should be completely custom throughout the entirety of the network, I believe. Okay, I'm going to restart the other hub, or which one has less people? Okay, I'm going to restart this hub. And then hopefully we can see that the parkour would actually work, so there's something that is functional to play. And after that, I'll probably work on the speed bridging. Did I get rid of the leprechaun? I did. Okay. And does this thing work? That's the question. If you guys come over to this bench over here, it is northwest of spawn. You can actually click on the left side and it'll replace the name there with your name. Okay, time to go to the other one. Nope, apparently not. Yeah, people can just like right click it to like steal it and stuff. So little features like that will be around in the hub. Okay, let's see if this works. That's not how you spell game mode. Okay, well I get an exception now, so that's better than nothing. Player parkour line 281. 281 is right here. Current checkpoints.get name. Oh, is it not setting an actual checkpoint? Yeah, I have two monitors. All my consoles in the chat are on the second monitor. Minecraft and my IDE on the first one. Are you guys getting buffering or lagging issues at all in the stream? YouTube keeps telling me every now and again. I see like the viewer count drop. Let's see here. So I think it's because current checkpoints is not being used. So that's a string location map. Do we have that in start? I guess I could just set it here. Dot put, this is their name, I'm guessing. Yeah. Do we have access to their name? We do. And that's not name. Okay, so what is this? This is their location. I guess I could just use their current location as well, because just when they click on the NPC. All right, let's see if that fixes it. I think that was the original problem. Do I still have my console log? Where's the event? Okay, I still have this. This might break now. We'll see. All right. Let's rebuild this. Wait, no, I have to run the thing. And then let's build this, and it should auto-deploy. We'll see. Okay, how many? I'm going to restart hub 1. Is this thing looking good now? I don't think this hub is restarted. I'll check on hub 1 again once it comes back up. Oh, the server does restart. It just moves you to the other hub, if that's what you meant. And the things disappearing from your inventory is a client-side thing. So, for example, I mean, there's a way I can fix it, which I probably should. But, for example, if I click this here, it's still my inventory. If I press Q to drop it, it appears again. It's just that the server, everyone else sees it in my hand, but my client doesn't think it's there. So that's just a client-side thing. You still technically have it. Okay, let's join the other hub, and let's see what happened. Okay, that seems better. These all work. Okay, cool. That seems fine. That seems done. Let's go over to parkour. And then let's give myself creative mode. Checkpoint set, 2 out of 3. Okay, cool. Let's see if the next one works. I think that hub 1 parkour now works if you guys want to join hub 1 and try it out. So 2 out of 3. Okay, that is... I kind of should have saw that coming. It said 2 out of 3, 3 out of 3 makes sure that it ends there. Did I not add this as one? Block info. Negative 103, 179, negative 268. Whoops. Okay, so we had the first one, the second one, and the end. That's that right there. Okay. There are currently 2 hub servers, so it keeps sending you back and forth. Whenever a hub restarts, it'll send you to the other one. No, that parkour timer actually just keeps going on infinitely until you leave. Something I probably should change, but I guess doesn't hurt anything, so it's a low priority thing. Yeah, one thing I'll do is that I want to replace all the checkpoints and clicking the NPC. This is something I mentioned at the very start of the live stream. I'm not sure who was there, but I have a system in place where I can spawn in an invisible magma cube here, and I can detect whenever it would deal damage to you. Of course, I cancel that, and I trigger an event. So that means that I can detect when people enter a region and when people are staying in that region without checking the coordinates and the distances, which with a lot of players and a lot of people moving in and out could cause problems with lag. But if it's an event-based system with an invisible magma cube, that's a lot better for performance. So I might completely remove the pressure plates as a requirement, but instead just randomly say checkpoint set or something like that whenever you pass by one of them, or wherever they would be rather. But that's something I'm not going to worry about today. So when you get to stage 2 and you reset the checkpoint, it takes you to stage 3 and says I'm on 1. Okay, sounds like parkour is very broken. Let's see if we can fix this. So we already have that here. Add barrier blocks. Wait, where do you want the barrier blocks? For Minecraft development, yeah, you can use IntelliJ. That's what I use right here. Okay, let's see here. We are doing this here. I'm not sure what's going on with this. So we're starting the first checkpoint. Let's actually see how that interacts. So I'm going to start the parkour, and then I'm going to go to the last checkpoint. Reset to last checkpoint. Okay, it sends me exactly where I was looking. That's expected. But then, hold on. Let me go into creative mode again. I use a VPS from OVH. I have to go into survival, then creative to get my flyback. There we go. Okay, so now I'm going to be on stage 2. But when I click on this, uh, that's not normal. Okay, I see what you meant there. What is happening here? So clearly this is not working as expected. Yeah, I saw that. I just reset and I teleported back over here, completely skipping a stage, so I'll have to fix that here. This was all working at one point. I think I broke it and I'm trying to fix it during the entire course of this stream. There's an entire custom permission system that doesn't use normal permissions, and so op is basically pointless. Like, it has the vanilla stuff, but doesn't have like any of the custom things because all the user facing like functionality is all custom written. Also, it increases security in case one of our account, like one of the admins or owners' accounts ever gets hacked. Then they don't have access to like all the stuff they're used to. They now have to discover what everything does with an entire custom system. And of course, there should be alerts for that. I'll have to make sure those work. All right. So we're setting the first checkpoint. That works. Now oh, hello. When I go back over here, whenever I click on this, it says checkpoint 2 out of 3, right? Yeah, okay. Or stage 2 out of 3. But then when I click on reset to checkpoint, it takes me over here. I'm not sure if this is what resets my stage to 1 out of 3. Let me try that real quick. So let me go into survival and then creative. And then if I fly over here, what happens? Does it stay at 1 out of 3? What does it do? Yep, it just stays at 1 out of 3. Oh, I just saw an exception flyby console. Hold on. That could be useful. Parkour, null pointer, 283. 283. Okay, so this is the same exception we had earlier. Stage 3 is possible, it's just very difficult. When it comes to the quick restarts, I use very little public plugins that, from my experience, have a long restart time. A lot of servers have a lot of plugins on them. Most of the plugins, if you do /pl on the server, most of these are like APIs and utilities that don't actually affect the functionality and aren't doing their own processing without me interacting with them. So almost everything that is actually running is custom in some way, and I'm only using things once they're needed, and so the startup time is very fast. That's one of the reasons why everything is as custom as possible, so I have complete control over the performance and I'm not relying on third-party developers. This jump is possible, it's just difficult. This is why there's a checkpoint right below it. Oh, I almost did it. Okay, almost did it again. All right, I'm going to be programming, not trying to do parkour, I guess. This is a Spigot server at the moment. Current checkpoints is a null. So it's probably null here because it's not actually there for some reason. Wait, why is it not there? Because it should be there. Because we're getting the location. We're storing the location when they start. Oh, wait. Under stop and reset, are we removing it? Just under stop. Do we ever remove it elsewhere? That is the question. Only under restart? This seems like wait a second. Instead of that, we can say set location, because location seems like the first checkpoint. Whoop, that's put. There we go. Let's see here. That seems like a step in the right direction. I should probably read more of this code to understand it, because again, I haven't worked with this code in a long time. This is all from previous projects of mine from since 2014 to early 2020. I had another project as well. And no problem for all the questions. Feel free to ask anything. Let's see here. So we're getting the location for where we want to restart. If the location is null, what is this dot location? Where is that used? So yeah, it's there of course, but like, where's it being set? I'm confused. Set top finishes if this location is null. What? That should be a much more descriptive variable name. Here's a tip for everyone. Name your variable names more descriptive. What is this? What location is this? It's 1.8 through 1.15, I believe. I will eventually have support for the later versions. It's just a server setup that was from a previous project where the latest versions weren't available. What type of stuff you want to be testing? Because there's not too much to test right now. That means an exception occurred and you didn't handle it correctly, I believe. So set top finishes. Okay, where is this used? Oh, okay, right there. So this is just setting the location. Let's actually rename this. Set top finishes location. And then this dot location seems like the top finishes location. So let's actually rename this. Location, shift F6. This is going to be hologram location. There we go. Now that's more descriptive, so we have a better idea of what's happening. I usually listen to rap. Let's see here. I need to remove some of these console logs because my console is just being spammed. Let's get rid of some of these things. That's not what I wanted to do. Did I just delete something? Oh, that's just an empty line. Okay, we're good. Get that out of there. Okay, all the console logs are gone. Prison is something that I don't know too much about that game mode. Once I learn more about it, I might be interested in making some variation of it. It just depends on if I can. I don't want to make a game mode just to be similar to everyone else's game modes. As this service develops more, you'll see that a lot of the ideas I have are unique takes on a lot of the existing ways that things are done. And so I'm wanting to always make sure that if I'm adding a popular game mode like Prison, then it should be something that is just like more unique, has a different take on it. Let's see here. Um, okay, so we got rid of the console logs. I'm gonna keep this code here and those commented out. So here's where we're resetting, we're restarting, which we're just doing that there. I'm gonna deploy this and see where we are right now when it comes to the current experience with parkour. I forget the exact details of how I added the glow effect. It's actually, no, never mind, it's right here. I forget exactly how this works. It seems like it's just adding in the custom enchantment without the actual name underneath it. It's not technically mending though, because that's not a 1.8, I don't believe. But this is how I do it here. If you want this, I can put it in a source bin or something. I'm going to restart the lowest populated hub, which is by far hub 2. Okay. I'll just check in Discord real quick. Hub 2 seems to be open. Okay, so we're here. What happens when I reset? We go here. Okay, that's expected. Let me give myself creative. No, please don't do whatever that just was. Unless it's messing something up in the console. Okay, we're good. Flying up here. Let's see if we can get to stage 2. Which we do. Okay, now what happens when we reset the checkpoint? We go here. So I think I'm just adding 1 somewhere. Let me just do it. Is there like a +1 somewhere? That's the increasing time. That's the only thing? Because it seems like we're just adding 1. I know that we subtracted 1 in a comparison earlier, and that could have something to do with it. Let me add back stage exactly equal to, or no wait, index exactly equal to stage. And then let's go ahead and deploy this. I'll be resetting hub 1 again. That should hide other players in the hub. I'm not sure if it's working right now though. So if you click on it, it should make everyone else vanished, and you can toggle it on and off. Okay, so here we're going to compare index and stage. That's what I'm looking for in the console here. That's actually an idea I've thought of, because that's kind of what Hypixel does with their Skyblock, is that they have like mines for it. But then that comes into like, I'm now trying to go into the direction of competing with Hypixel Skyblock, which seems very ambitious. And I probably shouldn't go that direction unless I have significantly good ideas, which I don't have for that type of thing. However, I'm not sure if just adding the mine system is like, really trying to go and compete with them directly if it's just that. I have used very little PHP in my life, never for Minecraft plugins. Let's see here. So in my console, which I'm already in, so we want to go to the parkour. We want to click on this. I probably should be console logging whenever what their current checkpoint is. I'm not sure why I'm not doing that. Whenever they go to set a checkpoint. Okay, YouTube is complaining to me that I'm not sending enough video. Is anyone getting buffering problems at all? And if anyone ever does, just let me know. It's my first live stream ever, so I'm trying to figure out all the settings still. Okay, let's see here. So we're moving it here. Is it the only place where we're moving it? Yes, okay. So that means that we don't have to worry about it unless they stop, so that's good. So now what I want to do is current checkpoints dot put. Where am I doing this? Actually, the commented out code, what am I doing here? Course dot get start. Oh, that's actually better than what I did over here. So this is restart. Am I removing here? That should be that. And this is start, which should be this. That seems better. Player.getLocation.getWorld. Wait, isn't player.getWorld a thing? Okay, there we go. You'll have to use Spigot. So if you click on the project structure, and then you go to, you can use Maven and stuff like that as well. It's probably better. But if you're just starting this, it's easier. You'll have to like go to modules and add in a jar. You just like Google how to use or how to add dependencies to IntelliJ, and you'd want to make sure that you would see it on the right side of artifacts when it comes to adding in the Spigot SDK. Obviously, make sure that the one that you're adding to your project is the same one your server's running. You could cause problems if you're not. All right, so yeah, well, I probably should be streaming for a while. I'm not sure. Hopefully we'll get at least the parkour finished. This is causing more problems than I thought. Yeah, anyone can join the server right now. The IP is pinned at the top of the comments right now. You need at least 1.8 through 1.15 or 16, and the latest version will be added soon. But it's a base 1.8 server, so there'll be less things like that will go wrong on 1.8 if you have that available. Okay, so here we're starting the parkour. We're gonna put the current start there. That makes sense. So whenever this changes, I want to console log what the current stage is. Current checkpoints dot put. I now want to console log what that is. Wait a second. Current checkpoints, this is just a location. We want stages. That's what we're looking for. Stages dot put. So here we have the 1. Restart, we have 1. If index is exactly equal to 0, we want to put 1. Otherwise, we want index. What? What was I thinking like 14 months ago? Okay, I'm going to try adjusting some of the stream settings. I have no idea what I'm doing, so if anything bad happens, just let me know. Okay, let me know if anyone has, if anyone that did have connection problems or buffering problems, let me know if those happen again or if they went away. There probably won't be an immediate change, but we'll see. So stages.put name, if the index is 0, we're going to use 1. Is that because we're just starting at 1? But why? That doesn't make sense because we're trying to just increase index by 1. I'm confused on what is happening here. Well, I'm just going to, whenever I make the change to the stages of like what checkpoint they're on, I'm just going to console log it. So name is at, and then stages.get name. So we're going to do a search for stages.puts. We're just going to console log it so we understand where everyone is. No, we don't need to spend a console with that. We know that that's 1 for sure. It's not a variable. Okay, we're just going to do that right there. Yeah, /spawn uses the same system as whenever you actually join. And so whenever you join, it doesn't send you the exact center. It has a random offset to make sure there's a bunch of people that are AFK, that they're not going to be all in one single area. They're not going to be like all stacked inside of each other. So that's intended. You can actually do /spawn a few times. You'll see how it randomizes it. Okay, so let's see if this actually works here. It's 1.8 and above for joining the server. So here, let's build this. The latest version might not work though. I'm going to restart hub 1 here in a second. I don't know what Prism Media is. Okay, so let me go to the other console, hub 1. All right, let's see what happens when I actually step on this pressure plates, because I'm console logging all the new stages. So it says 0 exactly equal to 1. So that's, I think that's what I originally had before I started messing with things. And I think that that should stay the same, and that the initial starting of the parkour is the problem here. Emoji is something that I will be adding. I think that there's a support for a heart right now. Yeah, so if you do like less than 3, it will show a heart in chat. and that people who have ranks, once those are added, will be able to color code that as well. But different emojis like that is something I do have planned to add more of. There might be a rank only feature at the moment. I forget. So if it's not working for you, that might be why. Okay, let's see. So I'm pretty sure this is a problem with how I'm initiating the parkour sequence and not something in the middle, because I made changes to that and it broke. So I probably should have realized it then. So where's the start? Restart. Here's start. So current checkpoints. We're setting stages to 1. The if statement, if I can scroll up, is 0 exactly equal to 1. So it's like the index is based on 0, but the stages are based on 1, and that's where the problem is occurring. So do I just set the stage to 0? I'm not sure how this was working at one point from a previous server, and I never changed it until now. Must have broke something earlier in the stream. Okay, so index is checkpoints.index of location. So that's going to be where they are. This is going to make sure that they're actually on a pressure plate for the parkour, because -1 means they're not inside of that. And then here we're going to say, okay, if they're playing, we're then going to see if you are supposed to click on the thing that you currently are at. So with that said, the index says 0 exactly equal to 1 in console. So that means that index is 0, stage is 1. So the index is going to be where they are. That makes sense because it's based on 0. The stage, I think we should just place 0 and then increment it on the action bar. So all the stages.put name 1 should now become put name 0. I think there was one more. And then when it comes to the action bar, what? Oh, here it is. Parkour time, stages.get name. So we want this +1. All right, let's try that. Where did my console go? Okay, let's build. Okay, I'm going to be restarting hub 1 here in a second. Probably should wait a few seconds. I think I might be restarting too quickly for my deployment system. Okay, now I see it made a change. I mean, to be fair, it does take a few seconds to restart, so it probably didn't cause any problems. Working with existing code that I haven't worked with in months usually is a problem, because a lot of this code I wrote years ago, and so I didn't add too many comments or descriptive variable names, so I had to like relearn what it does. But whenever I start actually developing games from scratch, it honestly will probably go faster than editing existing code. But I don't think we're going to get to that point today. My goal right now is just to finish the parkour and then maybe start on the speed bridging system, which will also be in the hub. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm in the parkour. So it says stage 1 out of 3. And then, wait, when I click on this, okay, I teleport back there. That's good. I will fix that spawn point eventually. But now let's say if I step on this, it now says nothing. Okay, the console is still saying 0 exactly equal to 1. So my attempt there didn't do anything, or I missed one of them. So the stage is 1. It shouldn't be. Where am I incrementing stage? Stages.put. That's certainly not happening. Or actually, it could be happening. Is that happening? Well, let's see. Nope, no message in console or in the game, so that's not occurring. Where else am I doing stages.put? So when we're restarting, we're setting at stage 0. Stage 0 on restart as well. Reset. Did I reset the parkour? Let me leave and what? Oh, I'm in creative, that's why. Okay, let me try doing the parkour again. And then I won't reset. I'm just gonna fly over to the next one. I think I might have resetted there. So now it says 0 exactly equal to 1 still. Yeah, how the system works is that it should only count the checkpoint if you're going to the next one. So you can't like fly hack somewhere or something. Okay, let's see here. So stages dot put this. So it's saying that I'm at stage 1 when I clicked on it. Yes, those will actually be things that I've thought about. So there'll be those as well as all those modes for party competition. So like you can queue up with 4 of your friends in a party, which will eventually be added once the party system is done. Or you can queue up with 4 random people and you can try like speed bridging to the other side as fast as possible, in addition to just solo practice. But yeah, I have thought about like wall clutching and like it's like running on the side of the wall as well as diagonal speed bridging. So I don't know. I'm having too much problems with the parkour of all things. Let's see here. So stages.put name index. If this index is 0, I don't understand this code. Like, why are we're just always going to use 1? That's the idea here. But why? Also, it says 0 exactly equal to 1, so that means that that index is 0 and that stage is 1. Stage 1 makes sense. Why is index 0? I guess this is forcing it to never be that. So, oh wait, no, that's stages. Where is index? Where am I using index? I don't understand this code. This is something I wrote like months ago. So here's to check to see if we actually won the parkour, because if the stages is greater than all the checkpoints after incrementing it. So here's going to be setting the new one. And then this prevents duplicate messages from being sent in case you say the same thing, but this is going to just reset the current checkpoint, which makes sense. No, Mike's just a friend of mine, so he has one of the ranks. Hmm. Yeah, that was from a previous server. That's why you see a lot of like the uprising branding, is because that was the name of the previous server that this code was being used on, probably near the start of 2020-ish, around that area. But I haven't changed any of that. So all the scoreboards will be changed and all that stuff. Okay. I don't understand what's wrong here. Let me add in some numbers so I can see. I think this will be the second time I'm doing this. System.out. Yeah, okay, second time I'm doing that. So let me actually console log where those are so I understand the exact flow of things. The ranks will definitely be lifetime, and I'm not sure the exact price, but at launch there'll be 2 ranks. I'm not sure the exact price though, but a lot of the plans of what you get are documented in a Google Doc, but those will be announced once there's actually a store set up. What am I doing here? Okay, I'm gonna restart Hub 2. Really need to make a system where it automatically sends me back so I don't have to try slash hub every second. Eventually it'll work though. We'll see. There we go. All right. Attempts number 7,000. Let's see if I can get this working. Well, it's not going to work now. I just adding console logs. Game mode creative. So I'm on stage 1 out of 3. That's expected. If I step on this, what happens? Checkpoint set 2 out of 3. Okay, that's good. Now I'm going to fly over here, and this will probably end the parkour because it's going to be 3 out of 3. No? Okay. Wait a second. Is it working? Let's find out. Okay. That worked. So now let me try resetting some of the parkour checkpoints. Hello, Noah from chat. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll be using TabX for the shop. The only coding stream? Might not be too much demand for it. I don't know. I haven't really watched too many other programming streams myself. To the commands for rules and help and how to join the servers. I could. One thing that I do for rules is, how do I reset this? Okay. Hello. One thing I do for rules is I think that it'll mention it. It should mention it at least. These are from a previous server. These might change, by the way. But whenever you join, like the spawn over there, it should mention the do/rules until you actually do /rules, and then it won't notify you anymore. I think that system is in place because I keep getting notified of it. But I might add some like tutorial holograms here and there. All right, doing the parkour instead of flying. I don't know why. Stage 1 of 3. Yeah, that's correct. This should say stage 2 of 3. And then we'll see what happens when I click on reset. Okay, so now if I reset to the checkpoint, okay, that's good. Now if I exit the parkour and I go over here and I reset the checkpoints, I should spawn right back there. Okay, so I just have to fix the spawn point. I think the parkour is working on Hub 2 now. If you guys want to come on and try it. I'm going to go ahead and let's see if... I guess I'll keep the console logs there for now until we know it's for sure working. If anyone has any problems, just say something in chat. Either one, Minecraft or the server. I have a challenge for you. How long will it take to make it so everyone spawns to the firework spawning item? Like an infinite use one? I might be able to cover a leveling system like that. I'm not sure. So you want to make it so people can spawn in with the firework item where they can click it. And it probably has like a 3-second cooldown or something like that. Okay. This will likely be removed because this will be added eventually into like a cosmetic thing. Because like my goal for the cosmetics on the hub is to have everything that every server has and hopefully more. There's a lot of creative ideas out there, so I might not be able to think of new ones. But I want to be at least on par with all the cosmetics. But this will just be a temporary thing I can put like in the middle. Let's see. What is the firework? Wait, how do you even get like the actual firework item? That's not what I want. What's this? That's also not what I want. I guess, yeah, I already have a utility for that actually. I forget how to give the actual item because it's different than just like the normal. Like if you search up firework, it gives you this. What is this? It's just 401? Okay. How far am I from being done? This is likely going to be something that will continue for multiple weeks, maybe even a couple months before I'm like fully ready to launch because I have a lot of unique features planned that require a lot of development for things like Skyblock and stuff. A lot of the other ideas, such as like Manhunt and speedrunning, Minecraft does most of the work there. So it's pretty much just spinning up a server and doing very little changes. But Skyblock and the SMPs seems like it does like Minecraft does all the work, but like it also needs to hopefully auto scale up and down as needed. But I have a lot of unique features planned for Skyblock specifically. That's probably going to take the bulk of the time. When it comes to fog and clouds, those are likely in your client side settings. Okay. Um, forget exactly how the system works. Extends hub item base. So on player join. What is the exact system here? We have a constructor. That's right. We have this constructor. So this is going to say firework. This is going to be index 5. Firework or firework charge. Okay, yes, firework. So now on player join, we're going to say give item player. And then on mouse click, we are going to, oops, event.getPlayer. On mouse click, we're going to say if, wait, how did I, is it just detecting the slot or on player join on mouse click is item? Okay. If is item, event.getPlayer. We actually probably should just create a player instance because we're using it multiple times. Player equals event.getPlayer. If is item player, which is its own protected method, I believe, within hub item base. We can then say effect util dot launch firework at player. I think that will just launch at the player location. That should work. We now have to actually create that. So game selector, new firework. Okay, that should be it. Let me deploy this. There is a counter for, oh, whoops. What is that? Did I mistype? Oh, I probably just accidentally typed that. Okay, there we go. There is a lifetime and monthly and weekly playtime counter, but it's not correctly implemented to load the data, I think. I think that it still saves it though, but eventually there will be one if it doesn't. So when it comes to sending links and when it comes to a lot of things that I don't people saying in chat, it looks like it's working, but it's actually not. They are disabled, no one else sees them. Okay, so this got deployed. I'm restarting hub 2. The entire moderation system is already done from previous servers. I will likely make some changes to it though. Oh, again, I'm working on a code base from multiple different servers I've owned since the start of 2014. 2013, actually. When it comes to command cooldowns, I think I have a video on that if you're using your own custom handler. But I would suggest asking in the wornoffkeys Discord server for the Discord JS channel. And if no one's able to help you after asking a few people, then tag me in the general chat and I'll reply after the stream. Yeah, the lifetime playtime is probably broken in some way. I'll eventually look into it. Okay, let's go back to where it was. What did I just change? I completely forgot what I was working on. Oh, we don't have the firework. Okay, that didn't work. Why did that not work? That should work. Give item player. Okay. Oh. IntelliJ didn't automatically generate the event handlers. Okay, now that should work. Let me go ahead and deploy this. With that parkour bug, are you able to leave the parkour and then join it again? Does it still occur? And also, are you on the... I guess both hubs should be fine now, actually. Yeah, just try leaving the parkour and joining again and see what happens. For the set timeout function, just try Googling the JavaScript set timeout, and the top link, or one of the top two links, should be the documentation on how to use it. Either pass in a callback function, which is actually what you want, and then a time in milliseconds afterwards. Yeah, the Discord invite link is from a previous server's Discord server, and so that will eventually be updated with that server, but it'll be once it's rebranded. Okay, let's go ahead and restart Hub 2. Yeah, the IP is on the top of chat. It's 1.8 through 1.15 or 1.16, I forget. And eventually it'll be all versions, but right now it's base 1.8. Okay, the firework thing should be working on Hub 2 once we can join, I think. Okay, I miscalculated the slot by 1. There we go. So that was with this code here. The hub item base is a class that I wrote a while ago to make this super simple. I specify the name of the item, the actual item it is, where it should be, which this should be for. Then also on join, I just give them the item, and then on mouse click, I just do another utility that I already wrote, which actually launches fireworks. I might look into that. I'll have to, this is like my first stream ever, so I'll have to look into like what type of music I can use and how to use all that. But that's something I'll definitely be looking into. There's a lot of things that, obviously this is just me basically screen sharing, but there's a lot of things over time that I'll be improving when it comes to the stream. But probably slowly over time. Not like too slowly though. Alright, so there's the firework thing that was requested. But let's see here. So the hub is, or the parkour is working. I'm gonna go and restart hub 1 in a minute. Sorry if anyone's on the parkour. But what happens when I step on this? Nothing? Okay, cool. Just making sure that doesn't do anything if you're not in the parkour. So hub 1's restarting in a minute here. What else can I do that's super simple? I'm just like trying to think of like the fastest way I can get like playable things. I guess King of the Ladder over here could be somewhat simple to do. But I don't know if that's the most impactful thing. I probably shouldn't prioritize just like the fastest things to get done. I probably should prioritize the most impactful, meaningful things to get done. Oh yeah, I forgot the cooldown. Whoops. I haven't used JavaScript in a while. Wait, is it has key? Get key? Has key? Something about keys. No, what am I doing? What am I doing? Wow, did I actually forget how to use ArrayList? There's get, but I want to... Was it just get not equal to null? I swear there was something. Am I mixing up JavaScript and Java? It's honestly been a while since I've used Java. Oh, time to Google. Oh. Oh. So and not cooldown dot contains player dot get name. There we go. So then we're gonna say cooldown dot add player dot get name, and then we can say new delayed. What was that utility that I used? I swear there was some utility that I used. Was it in there? How did I learn our JavaScript? I've just been using it for years on and off of different projects. Yeah, I'll add a code onto the chat soon. How are you sending a player your compass item? This, where is it? The firework has, this is a class here that does a lot of the work for me. So it has some helper functions. And so essentially, I just give the item from a protected method that actually understands what the item is based off the constructor. So it takes in the name of the item, the actual item stack itself, like what it is, and then also what slot to give them. And then we just give the item whenever they join through a player join event handler. And then whenever they click on it, we're seeing if it is the item they're holding, so they're not clicking on the compass or air or something else. Then we're just going to use another utility that we're from launch fireworks, which actually launches the fireworks from the player's location. Oh. Yes, that is a problem. Sorry. Here, I'll turn that off until it's a cooldown. Should be able to not hear anymore, right? Yeah, I need to add a cooldown quickly. Let me just fly over to this blimp. Okay. Cooldown. Wait, where was I just adding this? Why am I adding this to the hub selector? What am I doing? It's the wrong file. Here's where I want it. So if they don't contain the player name, then we're going to say cooldown.add player.getName. And then we want a delayed task to actually fix that. So new, I swear I made a utility called delayed task at one point. That did like it was like just an easier syntax than the built-in bucket way. I don't understand why it's not there anymore. Let's do a search for delayed, new delayed task. Yeah, it's right here. Why can't I not access that through autocomplete? I'm so confused. I don't understand why I can't. Can I just, like, if I copy paste this, will auto import? Okay, there, that's weird. Sure. So this is in ticks here. So we're going to say 20 times 3 for 3 seconds, maybe 5 seconds. And then here we're just going to say cooldown.remove. No. Remove player.getName. Did I mess this up? Okay, hold on. Control Z. Where did I mess this up? Right there. Okay, so cooldown.remove player.getName. Okay, there we go. Cooldown should be there. Let me deploy this real quick so it's not super loud. I'll be restarting both hubs. Restart server 1, and then I'll just manually restart the other hub. A survival hub. Potentially something to do while everyone waits for like actual game modes to be developed. Okay, I'm gonna restart hub 1 real quick, and then this one should be auto restarting soon. And then after that, there will be a cooldown of 5 seconds to use the fireworks, hopefully. I'm just restarting, hoping it works. We'll see. Oh no, the hub isn't back up. I think we might all get kicked here, but we can just reconnect in a few seconds. Oh, never mind. Friend time. Yeah, there's now a cooldown. I'm guessing they meant just like a survival server. Like, you know, you can just join like a survival world that all you guys can play on. I might, I'm not sure. Because I do have a lot of cosmetics planned. Like this was already like a planned cosmetic because there's a lot of servers have it. So I basically went through a lot of different servers and got an idea of like what everyone has, so I can try and think of more unique things that no one else has, but also have everything, all the cosmetics that everyone else has. But this will eventually be moved into a more proper cosmetic menu. So this exact item will be removed eventually, but I'll keep it here for now. So I'll add a cooldown message eventually once I actually add it in the proper way. All right, what is next? The hub works. Not the hub. Well, of course the hub works, but the parkour works, I think. Yeah, there'll be pets. There'll be a lot of different customization for pets. And there will be staff members eventually. I'll be announcing something related to the actual staffing system before it actually launches. So the item frames are going to hold actual images. The behind spawn to the south is going to be different images from basically the most recent people who bought a rank. Let me actually show a tweet from a previous project of mine. Let me find it real quick. Just to give a better idea of what it is. So this was an announcement I made for a previous server back in 2016. And so it's this type of a concept here, but there'll be backgrounds and the different skins will be in different poses like it is there. But if you click on that, also that's my Twitter if you guys want to follow me. I never tweet though. I might start tweeting again soon though. But that's the concept for the south wall. And then there'll be flames underneath the hoppers as if they're like little engines holding up the wall because they're floating. The idea here is like a futuristic hub type of thing. And so the people who most recently bought ranks will be there. And of course, there'll be moderation system in case someone has an inappropriate skin. You can remove them and get the next guy or something. So that's the idea for the south wall. Now the north wall is going to be different. This is something that I'm still playing with the idea of, but I'm going to get a custom image made that is going to be, instead of like the standard hub NPCs, there'll actually be little icons you can click on. So like at the top, will say click an icon to play. There might be like a skyblock icon here with like an actual image. This entire thing will be its own image. Over here might be some other game you can click to join. Of course, you'll still have the compass, pretty standard, but also this will be something as well. That's just like, I'm trying to innovate on things like that. Not at the moment. There will eventually be. There will a different Discord server for the Minecraft. But yeah, that's what the hologram, not the hologram, the item frame walls do. Let's see here. What should I work on next? We got parkour, we got speed bridging, which teleports me to parkour as expected. I'm not sure where I want to place the speed bridging thing. I was thinking of just spawning them somewhere off into the void with like their own start and finish. But it's still within the same server, so you don't see like the loading screen. But I don't... Maybe they can speed bridge off of this or something? I don't know. That'd be kind of interesting. What do you guys think? Where should the speed bridging like practice mini game be? It's going to be in the hub somewhere. I'm just not sure if it's going to be like actually on this build or just somewhere off in like 5,000 blocks off to the one side. I might eventually make a creative plot server, but it won't be there on launch. Okay. Let's see here. What can I do? I guess speed running would be a more interactive game mode to work on than speed bridging because it could like automatically spin up a survival server where we all try and speed run Minecraft together just to try it out. I mean, that's fairly simple. I just generate a vanilla server and I listen for whenever they kill the Ender Dragon and then say congratulations. And obviously time it so people can do that. I'm just not sure if I want to make it so it's going to be multiple people speedrunning on the same server or if it's going to be a single instance per person, which seems inefficient for like resource management. Why does it say there's 0 players on? I'm not sure if this was ever working. Okay, it's working here. I'm confused. Okay. I'm confused. Oh well. Yeah, I did add a cooldown. It's 5 seconds. Yeah, an extra menu that pops up would be useful. I'm not sure if I want the speed running to. Yeah, there's no message at the moment for the cooldown. I'll properly add this into like a cosmetics menu eventually, and I'll add in a message there. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this because this is like a temporary thing. There will eventually be like a proper cosmetics menu. The build server's down? Why is the build server down? That's not good. Oh, it's just restarting. Okay. Yeah, things like that where the firework item goes away when interacting with the parkour, that'll be properly fixed once I actually implement the proper cosmetic system. Okay. Build server, are you online? You are. Okay. That is good. Let's now plan out a menu. I'm not going to go too much time for the I'm not going to go into too much detail. So this is an idea I had for speedrunning. Obviously, I didn't plan this out too much, but like 1.8, 1.15, 1.16, I don't know too much about the speedrunning community. Obviously, like I understand the concept of what speedrunning is, but I don't know if there's like different versions that people would want to play or if it's just always going to be the latest version. I have a feeling it might be a vast majority of the latest version. And so I could just simplify the user experience and not ask them what version they want, but rather how many players do you want to be like competing against? Although I'm not even sure if asking them is the best option because having a single server instance for one person to play a game seems incredibly inefficient. And I feel like it might just be best just to have a party of like up to 8 people trying at the same time, but maybe I scatter them. Or maybe that's the idea. It's just different here. Let's see. So yeah, we could have how many players do you want? But again, maybe I just have multiple players speedrunning at the same time, though. Okay. I've been told that when it comes to speedrunning on servers, it won't count towards like an official record anyway because Spigot and Bucket actually like modify some aspects, so it's not completely truly vanilla. So that's already out the window when it comes to people like trying to actually break the world record, if anyone would actually try to on the server. So with that said, I might as well make like minor adjustments to make it much more efficient and feasible to actually host it on the server, such as allowing like up to 4 people to play on the same server. That just seems weird for that type of game mode because you do it like solo. I don't know. Server with the old Nether and new Nether, and ask if they want the old PvP system. Yeah, well, when it comes to the PvP system, it's usually people say that for like actual PvP, like player versus player, the old system is better. But when it comes to PvE, player versus environment, the new system is better. At least in my sphere of people that I hang out with. basically, yeah, like you have 8 people, like 4 or 8 people, or some number of people, not one though, because like having one person on a server seems inefficient and a lot of resources spent there. But like if we have like 8 people on a speedrun server, and like first one to kill the Ender Dragon wins, basically just like race to the Ender Dragon. The only problem is that some people might be legitimately trying to beat the game, and other people are like griefing each other, like breaking each other's blocks or like trapping them and doing things like that. Like that's the only problem. I mean, I could make it so they spawn at wildly different places, but then that kind of makes it so it's not like the natural feel of a speed run of like your spawn point, and they also could just find each other. I mean, they're all going to the same, or I guess there's 3 strongholds if I remember correctly. It might be changed over the years, but there's some number of strongholds, and they're all trying to go to the same place. So eventually, they're all going to go to the end. That's the goal, at least, and so they might be able to grief each other there. So like that doesn't really solve the problem of separating them. 3, yeah. Well, at the end, all of them lead to the actual end world. So if I'm trying to solve the problem of separating, of like making so they don't like grief each other or cause problems with each other, then it's not really, I don't know. The game mode wants one person, but it just doesn't. It's not like efficient at all. Perhaps I can detect players messing with each other, and I could. Okay, let me back up a little bit. One thing I've done in previous game modes where there's a rule for a specific game mode, like if there's like a solo mode for survival games, is if you were to break that rule, you would get banned from that game mode and not the server. So that's one thing that I could do here is that if you like start griefing people, like messing with them, then you get banned from speedrunning and not the server. So I could make it so you have lobbies of up to 8 to make it a little bit more efficient and not have, a bazillion servers for like 4 people. I guess it's 4 servers for 4 people, but you get the idea. And so with that said, we're then going to have 8 people trying to speed run, but ideally they're leaving each other alone. And I can detect their locations if they're too close to each other without being in the end. That could be a problem. But there's also, what if someone like steals the last kill on the dragon? That doesn't make sense. I haven't thought about this yet for that game mode. There's no Discord server for the Minecraft server yet. Well, there is an old one I'll be reusing, but it's not. There's no invite links for it. It needs to be rebranded. Okay, so I am not sure how to solve that problem for speedrunning. Manhunt seems like it fits that role more for the problems I'm experiencing with planning out speedrunning. So maybe I'll just start with Manhunt and then do more brainstorming on how to actually fix speedrunning when it comes to that problem. So I guess I could have that might get laggy actually if I just generate duplicate worlds on the same server. In theory, I could keep track of who goes to what world, but also that doesn't seem like the most efficient in performance either. Okay, that'll be it for another day. I think I might start a Manhunt, and that's something we might hopefully be able to get like something started to actually play together within the single stream right here. We'll see. I might add a double jump feature. I'm not sure yet. Okay, let's start on Manhunt. I think I already created it in the enum. Yep, there it is. Okay, so I'm going to make a new package. This will be called Manhunt. And I forget exactly how my minigame class works. Let me check my old GitHub repository real quick. I think it still has survival games on it, so... Oh, okay. Apparently that's not the name of it. 1 second. I'm on my other monitor real quick, checking something. Okay, so we got the game API games and then survival games. And then we have survival games.java, and here's how the game system works. Okay, so I'm going to make a new class. This will be called Manhunt. And this is going to extend minigame. So now we're going to get some errors. or one error rather. And here's this. This actually is not going to have parameters. This is just going to have manhunt. All right, so that's the start. And now we have to actually configure it to add in the functionality we want. An X goal for the speedrunner and the hunters would try and catch. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the idea, is that the speedrunner's trying to, when it comes to manhunt, the speedrunner is trying to actually complete the game, and the hunters are trying to kill him. So that's the idea there. When it comes to this, I'm not sure how, I want this to be customizable, but I'm not sure how this is going to be customizable when it comes to how many runners, how many hunters. Obviously, I could just add a bunch of menus and for different servers and stuff, but I feel like a voting system might be better and more scalable. But I'm not sure. Also, I think a max of 4 people per manhunt server is probably going to be the case. Actually, no, that's assuming one runner who like really wants to try hard. But like, what if there's like 3 runners and 7 hunters? Like something like that could exist. But it's just because like obviously this idea of making this came from like Dream's videos. But just because I haven't seen it in the videos doesn't mean I can't do more players. So what do I want to do here? I feel like I just want to get a server set up where we can actually join MH1, and we'll start from there. I'm not going to go too far into like the logic of this game. This technically will spin up a blank server, or like it'll actually work. You just can't do anything. So let's see here. What happens when I click on this? Nothing? Okay. Where's everyone? Okay, so first let me figure out why that isn't working in the hub. We're going to go to servers, hub, items, game selector, and then where am I checking this? So if slot equals speedrunning manhunt, we're going to open this. Why is that not working? I don't understand why. Like, obviously it calls this. We're going to get the inventory. Is there no inventory set up for that? We're looping through the plugins. It should create an inventory here. Interesting. Maybe it's a problem with this. Let me just add in clicked, and then whenever we're opening, we're going to get the inventory. Okay, so this system here is going to say if there's only one server, just make them join the server. Don't open an inventory, just to show them one server they can click on. And then if it's not one, then we're just going to open the inventory because now there's multiple. It's a choice. So either one should try something. Let me console log only one server, and let me console log. Actually, I don't have the console log here. I probably don't have to do anything because it's gonna try sending us there. Let me go to connect. Okay, this is definitely gonna at least throw an error message because of like the server being offline. So now the only way that this is not actually working is when it comes to this right here. I think we'll see. All right, I'm gonna deploy this to the least populated hub just to see. I want to get at least a menu popping up here, so whenever I do launch the manhunt server, I know if it's actually connected to the database correctly to show from the hub compass. All right, restarting hub 2. Where's my console? Okay, let's see if that worked. I cannot type. Oh, I'm not. There we go. Okay. I have to click on Minecraft to be able to actually type. Makes sense. No, that's not what I want. So when I click on that, what happens in my console? I see literally nothing. Am I in the right console? Oh, there's an exception. Okay. Line 200. That doesn't make any sense. I clearly did not deploy this correctly because the else statement is likely not the exception. Yeah, I could really customize it. Like one of the goals of trying to keep it closer to the videos is to make it so if anyone is looking for a server like that, then they're going to get a very similar experience. But I guess I don't have to be exactly like the videos at all. I mean that mostly in terms of the team sizes, because it's usually just all of them versus Dream. But if there's like, imagine like 7 versus 3, that could be a thing. I'm utilizing like 10 players on one server, so that's decent. It's better than 3 or 2, when it comes to like a 1v1. Like things like that really will require an auto scaling system where it dynamically spins up the servers and destroys them after the game is over. Because I don't want to just have like a bazillion dedicated machines just like waiting for people to join the 1v1 server. That I'm not like a dual server, but like literally just 2 people on the server for that game mode. So I have to really think about how I'm going to do that. I think that this already uploaded, so let's try again. Just waiting for the hub to restart, and then we'll go see if the inventory for the manhunt thing and the compass actually works now. Well, actually, it won't change. It'll just console log. We'll have a better idea of what's going on. Okay, there's an exception. Line 201. That sounds much better than the else statement. Line 201. Okay, so right here. So inventory dot open. Let's see here. Well, it seems like the inventory is null from here. Inventories.get plugin. So with that said, why is inventories not have that? Here we're looping through all the plugins. That's the enum. We're creating an inventory and we're setting it here. So let's console log plugin equals plugin. Let's console log that to get a better idea. And that'll be on startup. I don't know if that deployed. My auto deployment system is kind of buggy. Okay, it's deploying now. So hopefully we'll have something to test here in a few seconds. Well, not actually jump on a test, but like we're starting that. Did I just restart this? Let me restart one more time just to make sure. Well, I guess I can test it first. Yeah, still same exception. Okay, that's not what I want to do. All right, so I think that's the goal for today, is to try and get some type of playable manhunt game mode done. At least something to test. Hub 2 is restarting. Anytime now, Hub 2. There we go. Okay. There's still an exception at 200. Oh, wait, that's right. That's right. I didn't actually fix the exception. I just console logged that. Where is it? SG Skyblock Hub. Did I just like miss something? Oh. Oh, that's why. Okay. This is going to be Manhunt. Skyblock and Hub. Okay. There we go. I can also add in speed running. And I think that's the only ones that are going to have actual servers. Okay, that makes complete sense now. Let me get rid of my console log. That can go away, and this can go away. No more console logs. All right, let me go ahead and build this thing. And then hopefully the inventory will actually work now. We will see. Okay, let's restart hub 2. Oh yeah, that's hub 2. Okay. So now we should get a menu, and then I can try spinning up a manhunt server that'll basically just be a vanilla world, and nothing will actually be able to occur there. Like you can't hit anyone by default, you can't do anything by default, but I'll then slowly add in that functionality, which is fairly simple. The game system that I have built in does a lot of things for me. So when it comes to like voting, countdown timers, all that stuff is just a few lines of code, and I can configure it really well. So it shouldn't be too hard to get this done when it comes to at least a testable version. Okay, so now if I click on this, okay, cool. We now have a manhunt server selector, but of course there's no servers. So at least that is working now. So now I can try spinning up a manhunt server. So I'm going to go over to my other monitor here for a few seconds. Okay, so we're going to go into Manhunt 1. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. Glad the tutorials are helping you. Okay, so I know MH1, that actually might just automatically work because of how the system is. So we're going to spin up this server, and hopefully we see an actual server in this inventory here automatically pop up. Unlikely to work first try, but we'll see. So we're going to say MH1, or do I Manhunt 1? I guess I spell it out. I think that's how it works. Where do I put this? I'll put that on that port. Okay, the Manhunt 1 server is starting up. Hopefully we see it pop up on this Manhunt inventory automatically. We'll see. It'll be really cool if it works. If not, I'll look into it. I think it takes a few seconds to actually pop up here. Starting to get the feeling that it's not going to pop up. Okay. What happens here? Hold on, let me log into my MySQL server and figure out what's going on. I didn't miss much. I'm currently just trying to get a Manhunt server to start up. And then we can actually do that. We can actually try it out. So let's see here. Use network. What tables do I have here? Okay, yeah, Manhunt 1 isn't being saved anywhere to the database. So we have to figure out why that is. This should automatically work. Let me check my GitHub from my previous thing here. Did I have to like initialize the server logger? I don't think I did. I think it automatically happened. Let me look into my minigame class. I swore there was the server logger should be automatically implemented by default. I don't understand. Interesting. Where is the server logger? Where are you being used from? Yeah, why is there two of you? Okay. What? There we go. I'm not sure what I was thinking then. That needs to be updated as well. That's the wrong IP. Okay, so the server logger is definitely being ran. I'm not sure why I was doing it like that, but it is definitely being ran. So now the question is, why is it not actually saving it to the database? So let's see here. So every 20 seconds, we're going to update the status. Delete is false. So we're running this here. Delete is false. So interesting. We're also console logging it here. I don't understand. Is this event being canceled at all? This is running every 20 seconds. I know that because the hubs wouldn't actually be displayed if it wasn't. So it's definitely being ran every 20 seconds. And the question is, why is it not being displayed here? Well, it's not being displayed there because it's on the database. My question is now, why is it not being saved in the database? This should be ran. Let's double check everything. And like the amazing developers we are, we're just going to console log things. So we're going to say 1. We're definitely not deleting it, but I'm assuming that's a possibility. I'm thinking this event might be canceled as well. You never know. Minigame is not equal to null. We're going to get the game state. That's fine. It is a minigame, but that's not actually going to occur, or not going to process anything bad. So I got 4 and then 5 because this is making sure it doesn't update all the time. Only whenever a state changes or a player joins and leaves. That's not every second. Okay, so that should give me enough information to understand what is going wrong. Unless it just isn't actually setting this up. So let's make sure I see this. Works. Just because there's a lot of startup spam in the console, so I want to make sure that I see this here. Not missing that. All right. So let me actually deploy this. And then I'm going to restart the manhunt server. Let me exit. I guess I'll stay in MySQL. Screen R, manhunt 1. Okay, I'm restarting the manhunt server. Does this have to be restarted? Hubs? I'm going to be restarting hub 2 real quick. I don't think... Uh-oh. Wait. Is hub 1... Okay, wait. That was weird. I thought it was going to kick us for a second. Yeah, this one's the broken one. The other one should have been fine, but just double checking on the hubs. I use 2 monitors. I wish I had more, honestly, but I just have 2 at the moment. Okay, so it's saying 134 in the console for manhunt. And also, did my initial console log go through? Oh, wait, I know why. I'm never actually creating the new instance of manhunt. Where am I? There we go. We have to actually initialize the class so it actually gets used. Makes sense. So I'm just going to get rid of this because I know that that's the case now. So we're going to say case manhunt. We're going to say the pro plugin equals a new manhunt. And then we're going to break. And then let's go ahead and do this for case speedrunning. Pro plugin equals the space there equals new. Oh, we don't actually have that yet. Never mind. We're just going to do manhunt for now. So of course that's the problem. Let me actually go ahead and get rid of these console logs because this, I know the system works because the hubs wouldn't be able to be used at all if it doesn't. Get rid of that. I think that's, yeah, okay, that's everything. So now that should actually work. I just need to actually use it. Makes sense. Let's go ahead and build this. Oh no, my deployment system crashed. Let's build it again. My deployment system is kind of not really the most standard thing in the world. It basically just listens whenever the jar changes and then uploads that to an S3 bucket, which then triggers something to then, it triggers a Lambda function, which then tells the servers, hey, go ahead and download it. And then that's what it does. So it doesn't really use like a version control system like most CI/CD pipelines. It's just something that I created before I knew what CI/CD was, and so I'm just using it for now. This is IntelliJ, the code editor. Why did that not? It didn't detect it again. Let's try again. Okay, detected at that time. So I'm going to go to hub 2. I think that's where it actually has the working manhunt thing. So hopefully this will automatically show up once I restart the manhunt server, which I am doing now. We'll see what happens. Still restarting. Almost done. I think it's done. but it's not doing anything. Let's check the database. What do we got in the database? Nothing is in the database. Okay, so I'm confused. I am confused. Did I not set this up correctly when it comes to detecting it? Wait, it's man underscore hunt. Oh, I made a mistake. Hold on. I set the server incorrectly. It uses the name of the folder that the server is in to detect what it is. And I did mh1 instead of manhunt1, man underscore hunt1. So 1 second. I should be able to fix this fairly quickly. All right, so we're going to go to where my Minecraft stuff is located. This is all on my separate monitor, by the way. I have my consoles over there. Let's see here. Let's rename manhunt1 or mh1 to man underscore hunt underscore 1. Do I need the underscore 1? No, I don't. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay, for sure I do. Now let's go in there and let's start the server. That one could just be mh1. That doesn't matter the screen name. Okay. This should work, I think. So hopefully we see something in this menu. We'll see what happens though, starting up right now. Uh-oh, there's an exception. I don't know if that's... Is my thing even started yet? Oh, these can't have underscores. Makes sense. The underscore separates the numbers between the actual things. So I just refactored that. Let's go ahead and deploy this again. And let's now rename the man underscore hunt underscore 1 to just man hunt underscore 1. And now it should work. Hopefully. All right, let's build this again. Let's see what happens. I accidentally started the server before it actually deployed, so restarting again. And then hopefully we'll have something we can actually like jump on and test instead of just like running around the hub and doing parkour. All right, let's see what happens. No, it's not working. It's in the database now. Why? Okay, now it's a problem on Hub 2. Oh wait, Hub 2 hasn't restarted with the new one. That makes sense. Okay, this should work now because it's actually saving to the database. And so now Hub 2 is listening for the previous name that before I changed it. And so now that I've changed it and I restart Hub 2 should now work once it's back up. So we should be able to see it. And I have no idea what type of hub is going to be on there. It might be like the lobby from the old server of mine. Or it might be, it's probably that actually. Just wait for Hub 2 to come back up and then we can actually see what's going to happen with developing this thing. There we go. Okay, Hub 2, and then... Okay, well that makes sense. It's okay, it's attacking the server. I know it's attacking the server because it's going to attempt to send me to the server if there's only one. However, it's not opening inventory, so that means that it detected one server. But it's just actually not sending me there. So that's the next problem, is why is it not sending me there? And I'm assuming join mh1. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't work as well as expected. So, interesting. That should be fine. It's stored to the database. That's good. We just can't connect to it. And the Bungie server should automatically understand that a new server was added. I won't have to update the config at all. But let me restart the Bungie just to be safe. So the entire network's going to restart real quick. You'll have to reconnect after it's done. So here we have, let's see here. Wait, network populations doesn't exist? Why is that a problem? Oh well, I'll debug the bungee later. It should work because the hub's working and the hubs are not inside the config JSON or wherever they're stored. Yeah, it's config JSON for bungee, not JSON. YML. Too much JavaScript lately. So now after this restarts, honestly, it probably won't fix the problem, but I'm just going to start with a simple restart and see what happens. And it should be back online now. Okay, it is. Yeah, it's still not working. It's not detecting. It is hub 2. It's not detecting the actual server. You can improve the help command. Oh yeah, that's just the default one. I'll be adding in my own with like a menu or something eventually. So why can't I join the server? It's being saved to the database and all that stuff. Let's go into the Bungie, and does glist show it? Manhunt 1. Hold on. Join Manhunt 1. Okay. So that's the problem. It's named Manhunt 1. Why am I in the hub? Okay, well that's fine. That's just like the build. There's no staff online. Okay, that's another problem I have to fix. So I'm able to connect to Manhunt 1, just not MH1. So I can fix that. So here is, I'm not sure. I'm specifying MH here as the server. I'm not sure why it's forcing that. Oh, the name of the screen does matter. Okay. I'm eventually piecing everything together and realizing that I keep making mistakes, like small mistakes here and there that actually are doing something. Hold on, in my other monitor real quick on my console, I'm going to stop the Manhunt server. And if anyone's there, you should have been sent to the hub, I think. Let me know if not. And then I'm going to actually name this screen something different because that does actually matter in this case with the system that I have set up. So instead of MH1, it's going to be manhunt_1. That should do it. Okay, that's turning back up. And then I should be able to actually join now. Does this, I don't think hub 1 is restarted. No, it has. I'm just going to restart hub 1 so it has the new fixed compass. But this should. So it detected 0 servers, and that's why I opened the menu. If it'll automatically send you to the only server. And there it is. It just popped up right there. Still not working. All right. We'll eventually figure it out. It's going to be to MH1. Wait. That's why. It's still doing the thing. Even though I named the... I'm... Darn it. How? How do I mess this up? Let me check my startup script because the name of the screen is used there. I guess I can move my consoles over here so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, so we're here. And now here we have Manhunt 1, which is actually being stored. Wait, can I manually join still? I'm assuming so. Yeah, okay, I can manually join. It's just trying to send me to MH1 for some reason. So why is it doing that? It says Manhunt in the database. I'm not sure. Okay, this is definitely a problem on the hub. Like this system right here for the game selector is a problem that we're trying to fix now. So let's go to the game selector. So here we're opening Manhunt. So instance.open here. We're going to try and connect to player plugin item stack. So how does this work? Server plus number. The name is the item stack name. The item stack name. Wait a second. Let me restart this so I'm in the inventory. Is the item stack MH1? Because if so, that's a problem. So once this is offline, I should be able to go into the inventory because there'll be 0. And then I can see whenever that icon pops up again because it auto updates. And so with that said, I then should be able to see if it is MH1 or Manhunt 1. Can't believe that these are the things that are stopping me. It's the spelling of the abbreviation. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, there we go. So once it pops up here in a second, once it's done starting up, okay, there's the actual SQL query to actually save that to the database. And here we see Manhunt 1. So why? Well, now I'm just confused. Sending you to image 1. All right. No, I don't want to open VS Code. So now we need to figure out why that's occurring. So I'm sure this is used a few different places. That's not really what I want. I want to go to the other one here. So here we're trying to connect through something. Let me close that. So here we're trying to connect this player to this plugin. And this is the actual inventory right here. And so we need to understand, why is this getting slot 10? What? I'm confused with that. Why is this always just slot 10? That confuses me. This is the actual item stack. It shouldn't always be slot 10. That makes no sense. Because we're not always clicking on 10. Like, I know it's there, but we're not always clicking on that. Interesting. Past me made a mistake. But, like, what do I... Okay, I don't understand. I don't understand, like, where I get the slot that they clicked on then. Here's open under game selector. Oh, it's right there, right above me. Great. Okay, where's this one called from? A couple different places. Yeah, the Discord link was from a previous server. This Discord will still be used, but it just needs to be rebranded. It's been inactive for months, so I'm going to rebrand it and use that. So the link will be updated. That's why you see a lot of things called Uprising on the scoreboard. That was a previous server that I was co-owning with someone. And so this is a lot of the same code base because of my most recent project. So, okay. Here's another time where I'm just sitting here staring at it, being confused. So server counts, we're making sure, this is going to make sure that we actually have one server. And then here we're going to actually connect. We're going to pass in the player, the plugin wants to connect to, and then this inventory item right here is going to be used to get the actual server name from the name of the item, which in hindsight doesn't seem like the best solution, but that's what I have. But I just don't understand why there's this 10 here, and what I was thinking in the past of why is this not like a variable that they actually clicked on? So now when I go and check here, I remember using this type of code for years and it always worked. So I don't think this is the problem. Interesting. Well, I'm not sure if I fix this later and we just manually join through Manhunt 1 and I just actually develop the game mode, or if I fix the inventory problem real quick. And I don't even know if it's going to be real quick. This needs to not be the hub as well. Where's my console? Get rid of that. Oh, that's because I deleted the world. Okay, that makes sense. So hopefully it generates a vanilla world now. Actually, I don't think it will because it's not set up to do that. So level name MH, just for Manhunt. That's just going to generate a vanilla world. Where is... All right, that's going to start the process. We're going to wait for this to actually start up. The IP is pinned to the top of the chat. It is Minecraft Java 1.8 through 1.15, I believe, and then later versions will eventually be supported as well. Cool, it's generating a vanilla world. So now that means that that'll be a thing. So we can actually like join. So join Manhunt 1. Excellent, I'm in a block. Just try jumping. So there's that. We can return to the hub and that works. We cannot break things. We cannot hit each other. Okay. So this is expected. And everything is working so far. I actually have to enable how many players are needed to actually start the game. And then that'll start a countdown, which will then allow people to do whatever else I want. At that stage, I would enable PvP, block placing, and basically just like reset my plugin and make it so all of the things that prevents for a normal lobby won't be there. And there's actually a simple method I can run for that. So I think I'm going to probably fix that inventory thing off camera because it's not really interesting. but I'm going to actually start developing this. The only problem is that you would have to manually type in join manhunt 1 right now. So just keep that in mind. So if you're wanting to join, this server is going to restart a few times before we actually try, but this is how you will join. I'll mention this again once we go to actually try. So let's get out of here. Let's go to manhunt, and then let's actually do some things. So what I want to do is I want to set, let's see here, set voting counter. I forget the actual helper methods I have access to in this class. So here's some cool things. Oh, required players. Okay, so set required players. Let's just say 3. I can manually start it through a command. Maybe we should say, yeah, 3 is fine. Is there max players I can set? I forget. Because all the servers have their own, like, gets network.gets pro plugins.set .get max. There was something. Network.max. Get max players. Can I set max players? Well, of course not. It would show up there. Okay. Oh, wait. That's done in the actual thing up here. The max players is 5. Let's just set that to 10 so we get more people joining. But the actual max players might be like 5 or so per server. So required players is 3. And if no one's joining, then I can just manually start it. Let's see, what other options do I have here? So the voting counter, we're not going to have any voting at the moment. Potential thing in the future could be voting on different scenarios, like a UHC scenario where you don't regen normally, or just other things like that. The game counter, let's see here. Set game counter, that should be 10 minutes. It's 1 second higher because when it decreases, I want to make sure that it always says 10 minutes left. So we're just going to do 10 minutes for now. Obviously, it's difficult to beat Minecraft in 10 minutes, as I'm sure everyone knows, but that's just an example. Let's see here. The ending counter is 10. That should be... Oh, these are all the defaults, actually. Let's do that. Let's see here. Clear inventory on starting. I basically just want to reset everything whenever the game starts. So we're now going to listen for public void on game start event. And then we can say reset flags. So this is essentially going to call this method and reset everything to make it so people can do whatever they want. And then we also want to reset the network flags, I believe, as well. So network.get pro plugin .reset flags. This will also reset even more things. So this is a cool system I created when it comes to this pro plugin thing, where you can actually go in and set different flags for like allow entity damage by entities, food level change, all that stuff. So you can reset the flags to set everything to its default, or you can remove the flags, which is actually what I should be doing, to basically make it so none of these affect anything. So let's actually remove flags. So that way people can hit each other, people can join, people can like build and stuff like that. I mean, now with this said, this will just be a free-for-all, and I'll implement a team system soon, but I just want to get this working here. So after 3 players, there should be a countdown. So set starting counter, let's just say 16. That way it'll say 15 in chat and it'll count down from there. And at that stage, people will go try and hunt the dragon. Or the person would. We can say message.alert, go kill the dragon. Obviously I'll do something more meaningful later. But let's see what happens here. Let me make sure that my auto deploy thing is that I started up here. And let's build this and hopefully it deploys, and then we can restart the manhunt server. Okay, it's uploading. So I'm going to go ahead and restart this. So we're back in the hub, and then once that comes back up, we should be able to actually join, and maybe it'll work. We'll see. Okay, so you're going to want to type /join space manhunt1, just like it is in Minecraft chat right there. One that's fully up, that is. Anytime. Okay, that should be it. There we go. Okay, we are now... okay, this isn't good. Why can I not TP to people? Oh, there we go. Okay. So there's that. Are you able to fly, Mike? Okay, I guess so. He has a rank, so you can like fly in like lobbies and stuff like that. But once the game starts, he shouldn't be able to. We can't break anything. So I just have to make sure that I spawn them like not like that was just a coincidence that happened. Because, normally you might spawn like right here or something. But I'll just have to make sure that people can actually leave the spawn point. Yeah, that'll happen. Okay. Is anything just changed? No, literally nothing changed. Okay, great. Wait, voting ends. Oh, okay, I have to disable voting. The game's about to start. Okay, yeah, we can hit each other. Can we break blocks? We can. All right, let's get out of here. Let's try and escape. You can fly during the game? Okay, so I'll have to look into that. So we technically can beat the Ender Dragon now if we want. Oh wait, those things are enabled. If you guys come over here where me and Mike are, or if you try just hitting each other, you can see different particles. And if you stop hitting them and you let them heal, you'll see green particles. There's usually mods that do that, but this is something that's built into the actual plugin. So there's that. So yeah, this is Oh, you died? Okay. Oh yeah, there's spectator chat and all that stuff. Yeah, so this is like there's an entire spectating feature, I'm guessing. Can you kill me real quick? That way I can spectate. All right. Let's do this. Oh, the auto respawn doesn't work. Yeah, okay, so we got teleport to player. We got spectator settings. This is all from, and we can rate the vanilla map. That's great. This is all from a previous server of mine that had like survival games and stuff like that. So after the game, you could like rate the map. Like if you like the map, you could vote it 5 stars. And like during map voting, you would see like the average rating and all that. So that's why that's there. Obviously, you shouldn't be able to rate vanilla map. I guess in theory you could, but that seems kind of pointless. So let's see here. Set voting counter. When does the voting counter actually get ignored? Because we don't want voting at all. Do I have like something that says voting is a thing? Or do I ever check this against like -1 or something? Interesting. I forget how to disable voting in this. This currently is base 1.8. Everything will be base 1.8, but it will eventually spin up a later version. But for now, just for development, it's just gonna be base 1.8 until I get like the functional game modes down, and then I'll be able to actually like spin up like the latest version later on, before launch, of course. Okay, so we have no scoreboard. I think there should have been a default scoreboard. Do we have any? Oh, okay. Oh, those are stats things. That's fine. All right, I'll worry about the stats later on. Of course, when the server actually launches, all the stats will be reset. So if you're dying right now, it won't matter if you do care about stats. So how do I disable voting? Where's like, okay, here's the set stage. So if we're setting to the same state, we're just going to ignore that. Or if we're trying to end it when there's no end, we're going to ignore that. And then here we're just using a switch statement to set the counter equal to the voting counter. Perhaps I just set voting counter to -1. I think I remember that being the case. Set voting counter -1. Let's see if that happens. So now there should be no way to actually do that. Also, on game start, flying should be automatically disabled. I'm not sure why it isn't built in. So I do have minigame and minigame events. Let's go to game waiting, game start. If player dot get allow flight, player dot set flying false, player dot set allow flight false. That should fix that in all games. You can't join the manhunt server? Oh, that is not good. I'll have to look into that. Probably not enough resources on this instance. This is about to restart in a second anyway. So we fixed the flying thing potentially. That should fix it for all future minigames. I'm not sure why that wasn't a thing originally. And we should have disabled voting. Did we get an alert in the game saying to go kill the dragon? Oh, yeah. It's just not very clear. So go kill the dragon. We're going to say true to add in the prefix. And let's make this a little more... let's make it stand out a little more. Okay, so let's test these changes here and see what happens. So if you've been waiting in the hub, you can join here in a second. Okay, that's currently deploying it. There are no mobs. Okay, I'll have to look into that. So I'm going to restart this. We'll see what happens. Oh, that's true. I didn't think of that. I originally was hiding because like the server's IP, but that's easily, like, there's no proxy or anything like that, so you can easily get it. But of people, yeah, that's a good point. Okay, we should be able to do /join manhunt 1. And oh, excellent. This seems fantastic. Why? What? Is there a single grass block? Is this like a... What is happening? Okay, well the game is starting without... Hopefully it doesn't like have voting. Oh yeah, wait, I already skipped the voting stage. Oh look, okay, we're good to go. I just don't know, where are we? Like, what type of seed is this? Okay, so there's that. I can still fly, so that's not good. You still have the door to leave. That's also not good. So, wait a second. Where is... Oh, wait, it's over here. Game start. We're clearing the inventory. Really? You still have the door to leave? Interesting. Is this, like, not working correctly? Why is this in an asynchronous delay task? Why is this not... Why asynchronous? Asynchronous player tracker update. Yeah, I think that's caused a problem, which is probably why you have the door still, because it looped to the first player through a problem, and then you still have the door because you didn't loop to the next player. So with that said, let's just make this a delayed task without async. I don't understand why that was a thing originally. All right, so there's that. I feel like, I don't know, the last two spawns have been horrible. Like, I don't know what is happening here. Like, there's the grass block randomly floating, a bunch of ocean. This seems annoying. So perhaps there could be a way to detect, or perhaps I can pre-generate a bunch of worlds, which I was already planning on doing the system for UHC. But if I pre-generate a bunch of worlds, then I can ensure that those worlds have like something to the spawn, like a plains or something like that. That is a little bit better than this. And so with that said, I could just have a bunch of pre-generated worlds in a folder that then get used and then deleted. So it's constantly new worlds still, but they're just always going to be better ones. And they'll be used for UHC as well as this, as well as speedrunning. So 3 games need it. It's a system I probably should develop. I used to have a system like that, so I know what to do. But it's currently not there, so I have to rewrite it from scratch, I think. Yeah, people shouldn't, I guess, there shouldn't be, people should have more than one life as well. Let's take a look at the different things we can do here. Players have one life. So set players have one life false. So this means that you should be able to respawn and not be a spectator when you die. Because well, obviously once there's actual teams and all the people who are speedrunning this will die, then I can check and be like, okay, that's not normal. Like the game's over. But if there's the runners who die, they should just respawn, just like normal. So there's that. So players have 1 life is now false. So voting -1 worked. So now I can remember that for future ones. And then the reason why they're not in tab is because they're vanished from everyone else. But I guess I could make them half invisible to other spectators. I'm not sure. Why does randomly move? Oh, I was so confused. Let's see here. So we fixed that stuff. Let's set the starting counter to like 26 instead of 16. And what else can we do here? I guess we actually could listen for whenever someone killed the dragon. And also I could create a command where people can just teleport to the end. So here's a cool command system. For those of you who are familiar with Minecraft development, this is something that is actually on my GitHub if you want to try it out. So new command base. We can then type in like let's just type in end. And then true means that you have to be a player. And then nope, that's not what I wanted. Wait, is that what I wanted? Is it on command? I think so. Let's just return true. And then we also need, okay, I remember how to use this now. No, stop auto-completing. Override public string get usage, I think. We can return end. What are you complaining about? Why? Okay. You only need 1 of these, right? Yeah, okay. I just used the wrong one. So this is going to return true. Spelled correctly. Now in here, we're going to just gain access to the end world. I don't think I've ever done that before, to gain access to the specific end world. I'm assuming it's just like bucket.get worlds. Maybe it's like 2 because 0 is the main one. I guess I could just say world, or we can just loop through the worlds for world, bucket.get worlds. And we could say if world.get type, potentially. Get world type exactly equal to world type dot. That's not what I'm looking for. Let's see here. What do I have access to here? Get generator? I'm not sure if that's what I'm looking for. Get sea level, that's a thing? Okay. Get world type sounds correct, but the enum was not what we were really looking for. Yeah, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for like... I don't understand. Okay, time to Google. Different monitors, so hold on 1 second. I don't want to... I could check the name. That's what this one person suggests. That doesn't seem like the best, though. Like, I would assume to be like an enum thing I can get access to. This person also suggests checking the name. Interesting. Do we just... Oh, get environment? There we go. Okay, so if world.get environment is exactly equal to environment.the end. There we go. Okay. So now we can say I want to get access to the player. So player equals player sender. This should be named sender. Easier to work with. We can now say player.teleport worlds.get spawn location. There we go. So I'm not going to have any permissions on this. I could alternatively say set, like, what was it? There was something where I could pass in an enum. I forget the exact syntax. But anyone can do this, so we can all teleport to the end just by typing /end. Actually, I cannot do that because that's a Bungie command. Go to end is going to be the actual name. let's see here. So we're gonna have this command so we can all teleport to the end. And I can give everyone like diamond armor beforehand just so we can try this out. And there was an event for detecting when the Ender Dragon dies. Let me Google that because it's been years since I've used it. Let's see here. Spigot Ender Dragon death event. Obviously, I can just check like the entity death, but I think there was a specific one whenever the portal spawns. Entity death event, if it's an instance of dragon, yes, of course. But there was one with a portal spawns, and that sounds more correct to use in this case. Bucket events. Yeah, all the permissions are custom when it comes to the permission system. Why is this tab not loading at all? All right, on to the next Stack Overflow post. Entity create portal event. That sounds correct. Okay, what do we have access to here? We have the entity, we have the portal type. Oh, that sounds useful. Portal type dots ender. Okay. So let's just actually alert event dots get portal type. Obviously, here's where I'd actually end the game, but one step at a time. Let's see if we can actually go to the end, and we can try killing the Ender Dragon together. We can give everyone like all the things they need and all that. Let's see. I think this is good to test. All right, let's try it out. Let me make sure my deployment thing is working. And I'm gonna build this. Oh, you're actually building something here. Oh, there's the door. I went all the way around. Nice. Yeah, that's something that is a problem with the spectating system. I could just put them in spectating game mode, seeing that this is 1.8, and I'll probably do that. But I will worry about that later. So I'm gonna actually restart this, and then we can test out if we can go to the end or not. And then whoever wants to help us kill the Ender Dragon, we can do that real quick. Obviously, I could just simulate it, but it's more fun to actually jump on and kill it together. Yes, I did. I used to own Promcy. Let me restart this real quick. So the build will unfortunately be gone. I might actually start up. I think I have spare room on this box. I might start up a permanent survival thing for beta testers. I'm not sure if that'll actually stay or if it's actually gonna be configured correctly, but it'll be something that will be there. The message command isn't working. Okay. Makes sense. I think that uses Redis, which no, I set up a Redis service for this. I'll look into it. Okay, so it's generating the vanilla world, and then we should be able to join through join manhunt 1. So this is the command here, and if anyone wants to join, I can give everyone some stuff, or if you guys want to actually get stuff legit, it's up to you guys. Then okay, great. Okay, make sure to just jump a couple times. Why am I spectating? I don't know why I'm spectating. One second. Oh no, I didn't delay the timer. Okay, oh well, I don't think it's gonna actually, I think it's like 20 minutes or something like that. Okay, let me give everyone some stuff. I'm just gonna toss out a bunch of this. If people want to like take one and then leave the rest, that'd be ideal. That's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted. Do I have to seriously do that? Okay. Give... You're a spectator? Okay, 1 second. That's annoying. I like... That's the downside of not having, like, any... Are those not spawning? I'm so confused what's happening right now. That's the downside to not having, like, public plugins, is that there's some things that I don't have access to that are fairly useful in this situation. Did I make this actually work? Oh, I did. Okay, look at that. Okay, what else does everyone need? Probably need some blocks. Just take a stack and then... Oh yeah, swords will probably be useful. We probably need projectiles. You guys want snowballs or snowballs work, right? I'll also give out bows and arrows. You're also a spectator? Hold on. I think I misspelled your name. Hold on. Toggle spectator. This console can tab. There we go. I think that worked. And then there's Mike, I think. That should have worked. Okay, cool. I really hope that the end is actually enabled. I'm just now starting to realize it might be just disabled in the server configuration. Hold on. Whoops. Hold on. Server.prop. Wait, is it? No, that's another isn't here, right? Neither. Okay. Bucket YML. Allow in. Okay. Hold on, guys. I have to restart the server. Allow end is false. Let me just... Do I write the code again and stuff? I'll probably just spawn it again. I'm sorry, I have to restart the server. I forgot that the end was disabled. So before I give out things again, I'm going to do /end to make sure it's actually there. So if anyone wasn't able to join, they'll be able to join again. So 1 second. By default, the end and nether are disabled because they're rarely needed. Because I just copied... A lot of the servers are like very modular. So I just basically copied the servers one from another, and then they spin up a different server depending on the type of folder it is, the name of the folder. So like if I name a folder hub, it'll be a hub. If I name the folder SG, it'll be SG. And so it does stuff like that. So hold on, we can all join again. I'll make sure to delay the starting time as well, and then I can give everyone stuff again. Sorry about that. Okay, it should be open now. Join Manhunt 1. And then... Can I not just... I'm just spamming Q, nothing's happening. Okay, I guess I'll... Oh! The game hasn't started. Okay, I'll wait. Set timer. Why are you a spectator already? I'm confused. I don't understand why you're a spectator already as well. That's confusing. Hold on. Let me look into that real quick, because that might be a problem. I don't know how to, like, type in a name. I don't want to have to type toggle spectator for everyone. Set use spectator chat channel. That's not what I want. Set. Interesting. Can join while starting. Set can join while starting is true. And then the starting counter, let's make the required 10. That's not what I want, 10. And then I'll just manually start it through a command, which is already there. So good thing that I'm fixing this before I give everyone stuff, so we're not running into the same problem again. So let me go ahead and make sure I can build this. And then hopefully we all join as players and not spectators. Okay, so that's automatically uploading it, and then we should be able to restart this. Okay, so to join, it's going to be join manhunt1. That's going to be the command, but the server's restarting, so just give it a second. Yeah, I mean, day one of development, there's going to be problems. I need to make sure that maybe I can programmatically enable the end and the nether for this. So join manhunt1. Let's start a spinning up thing. I'm glad you're liking the service so far. I have a lot of like unique twists on things once we get into different game modes. So like Skyblock and UHC, which will be added post launch, but there's a lot of unique things there. I've been playing, not recently actually, but I've played UHC with some friends, and most of the servers just seem like they're the same thing over and over again, aside from just a couple. And so I would like to like try and innovate there a lot more than people have. Okay, so we can do join manhunt1. Of course, there's a block there. Hold on. There we go. Let's see if alerts work. Okay, so there's the command there if you guys want to join. Yeah, I haven't started it yet. Yeah, I guess that would be if I'm going to continue to test like this, then I probably should just like automatically give people the items. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, I messed up. I meant to say go to end. That was a Bungie command. We'll eventually get this right. We'll eventually get this right. No, MH1 won't work. It has to be Manhunt 1. I will eventually make it 1.16. There's still some version dependent things in the server and like the main core I'm working with. So I can't do that yet. So 1.8 will be the base, but it will obviously be 1.16 once the server gets closer to launching. Yeah, I messed up. I should have done /go to end. All right. Does this work? No, I never fixed that. Join manhunt 1. Okay. Go to end. All right. That kind of worked. I teleported. 1 second. I'm going to probably restart again to fix this command here. So I teleported, but I don't understand why I was below there. I don't know if I'll ever make Spigot tutorials. Something I will definitely do is make Hightail tutorials once that comes out. If there's enough demand for Spigot tutorials, then I might, but I'm not sure if there's hold on, I'll be restarting the server soon for people who are stuck. I just need to make sure that we can actually teleport to this place correctly. So when I do /go to end, I just teleport to that. Okay, excellent. So I think I'm going to just disable fall damage to teleport us to like Y150 and just do that. Obviously, we're just like doing some basic testing, so it doesn't matter. Public void on entity damage event. If events.get entity type, whoops, get damage type. Wait, what was it? Oh, get cause. There we go. Fall, and then we're going to say events outside cancel true. Actually, let's make it so if it would be lethal fall damage. And event.get damage will be greater than or equal to event.get entity.get. Oh, it has to be a living entity. Okay, let's cast to it real quick. So we're going to say living entity equals living entity event.get entity. And we also need to make sure that event.get entity is an instance of a living entity. And then here we're going to say if event.get damage, get final damage is going to be greater than or equal to living entity.get health. I think that's how you do that. We'll find out. Oh yeah, the go to end isn't working. It sends you, that's what I'm trying to fix right now. So you don't take fall damage, and now if we do go to end, we're going to now get this location. So we're going to say location lock equals this, and lock.set y 150. So now we're going to teleport way into the air. Whoops. And we're not going to take fall damage. Yeah, I'm just, actually, let's just not take fall damage at all. Because I don't want to risk that not working for some reason. That was the wrong thing to remove from the if statement. So this is now going to be here. So if it's fall damage, we're going to cancel it. Now let's also make sure that we're players as well. And events.getEntity is an instance of a player. There we go. Okay, that should work. Obviously not the best solution, but we're just testing things, so it doesn't matter. We're fine. I'm going to go ahead and deploy this. Are you all just running the command? Yeah, this will be restarted here in a second, so we can actually play this correctly. TNT run, I don't know. It might be part of an arcade system in the far future. UHC, I will likely be doing, but that'll be after launch. So I'm focusing on the game modes currently in the compass, and then I do have a lot of unique plans for UHC, but I want to make sure I have the anti-cheat situation correct, set up correctly. You want it to parkour? It says you're at stage 2 of 3. Okay. That doesn't sound like a good idea for... Actually, I realize why. I think it's not removing it whenever you leave the server. The server address is the pinned comment. It's 1.8 through 1.15. Okay, I can go ahead and restart this. Kick for flying makes sense because it doesn't know that you're running a command that is supposed to do that. Nothing actually bad happened with that. So good thing that I didn't give out stuff. I'm just going to make sure that we can actually teleport to the end before I give out things. And then that way we have a good chance of actually being able to kill the Ender Dragon. Of course, by the time the game starts, we'll notice that maybe we can't damage the Ender Dragon, but that's what we're here for. We're testing. We're slowly getting all the pieces to work together. Yeah, the IP is at the top of the chat. So if that's the server address. Okay, it's generating the world right now. Okay, /join manhunt1. Okay, seems like we can move. That's good. All right, so I'm going to go to the end. I did it again. I just did it again. Okay. 1 second, guys. Whoops. Yeah, hold on. /dragon is going to be the new command. Hold on. I can't believe I did that twice. Actually, I can believe I did that twice. Okay, restarting the manhunt server. And I'm making it so /dragon is now the command. There's no way I'm mixing that up with end at all. Server should be online again, though. You see, I used to accidentally do that when I was playing Skyblock on my last server. I would type /shop to open like the in-game shop, and sometimes I would just auto type /stop. So I added this pop-up here to make sure I'm sure. But the problem is that like I don't want to have to go through the process of communicating the bungee to the spigot to be able to actually do this here. So I'm just gonna try and keep my commands far away from the word end as I can. So it's now generating the worlds again. Okay, /join manhunt1. All right, /dragon. Excellent. That is fantastic. Did it not deploy? Go to end. Okay, go to end works. So if you hold on. No one knew that command actually. No, it's not /end. It's not /end. Yeah, go ahead and actually run that command. It's fine. I'll give out things once the. Maybe we shouldn't have done this. Oh, the game's starting in 10 seconds. Okay. So we're fighting the dragon. This isn't gonna go well. Because okay, everyone come over here. That's a book. That's not what we want. I swear, there's probably a better way I can do this, but if you get extras, please toss them out and just share the armor, just stay alive. Where's Gapples? Oh, wait, here we go. Please share those. If you get extra armor, please toss them out. Dropping arrows. And bows. And swords. It's the most effective way to do things right here. I did drop some gapples. There's more. And watermelon, apparently. Yeah, chest plate? Okay, I'm flying over here to drop a chest plate. That's a helmet. Whoops. Okay, I'm dropping arrows now. I really should have just given everyone the stuff they needed in the plugin. This is ridiculous. Water buckets, okay. Water buckets over here. Oh, and an pearl apparently. Alright. Yeah, I need to do something, like where it doesn't have to be a command. Like here when I'm teleporting them, I could just give them the stuff here. It's one line of code per item, so I really should be doing that. I'll do that next time. But go ahead and kill the dragon. If you guys... Wait. There's no like, is it in later versions where the beds are relevant? Because this is 1.8. Give star bed? Does that work? Oh, let me off myself real quick. It's not working for me. This is 1.8, so I'm not sure if that matters with that command. Okay, I saw that message, Mike. 1 second. Okay. Here's some things. Oh, 2 chest plates apparently. Yeah, we have to kill it, right? For it to do the thing. There's no like default portal around because this is 1.8 as a base server. I will eventually add in
Yeah, this is still base 1.8. It will eventually be the latest version. There's just still some version dependent things inside like the actual core of the plugin that I'm using. And so I'll have to change that. Do you guys want like an enchantment table? Where would I even get that? The give star wasn't working for me. Oh yeah, blocks would be useful as well. 1 second. I'm dropping a bunch of lapis both on top of the tower and down here. And then I'm also dropping cobblestone. If you get excess again, please just share them around. Okay, there's now blocks up here as well. Alright, this is the most efficient way to test things when it comes to killing the Ender Dragon. Oh, that's right. I forgot an ingredient. Hold on. I don't know. Do we even care that much to do bookshelves? Oh, there's those. Let me give you guys more down here of experience bottles, just so you can get whatever you want. Yeah, killing it like that is no fun, though. Let's see here. Experience bottles up here. There you go. People up on the tower, you can now enchant things. There's experience bottles that someone just picked up, as well as, oh, never mind. They're right there. But yeah, there's a bunch of ways I could have done this. I could have just, like, made the dragon one hit, or just made a command to simulate killing the Ender Dragon. I just figured this would be, like, more fun and, is someone shooting me? Oh, hello. I figured this would be, like, more fun and, engaging, I guess. Well, the dragon's almost dead. So we'll see if it alerts something. But yeah, for future testing like this, I'm definitely going to make it so it gives you all the stuff you need automatically. Hey, it says Ender in chat. It worked. Cool. Look at that. We beat the game, guys. Alright, so that was the most inefficient testing I've ever done in my life. But it worked. That's what matters. Gonna take fall damage. This is what matters here, is that it actually printed out the portal type. So I can just check this against the Ender enum value, and then I know that the game ended because an Ender portal was generated. Alright, after that, if you guys are around here, you guys want to actually like just play survival or PvP, go for it. I'm going to be trying to develop as much as I can before we start. If people don't want to be like attacked, please don't attack them. So, also, if you build things, they will be deleted once the survey starts. Okay, so I think the next thing is you want to access the end. It's /go to end. I think it would still work. Yeah, /go to end still works. And if you want to go back to the actual world, you just jump in the portal. Keep inventory on? I don't think so. I can enable it if you guys think that's a good idea. It is now enabled. All right, you guys have fun here. I'm going to be programming. It says invalid command. Or /go to end one word. Yeah, it's all one word. Okay, so I think I created a team-based system at one point. I forget if I still have it though. I think it was a party system. I don't know. Oh, here it is. Go to end should work for everyone. A friend system will be added eventually. I did it through the console for keep inventory. So I'm assuming that worked for everything. I'll be contacting some people who have the ability to cheat in Minecraft once the anti-cheat's actually there. They won't be for a while though. I'm looking to rely as little as possible on PvP based games before the server launches. If you look at the compass, most of them are not PvP based because I want to make sure that everything is as good as it can, including the anti-cheat, and I would rather focus on non-PvP games because of that. But I will eventually be focusing on trying to have the best anti-cheat that's available to me. And so with that said, PvP games will come after launch. Yeah, PvP is definitely like one of my favorites as well. But like if you look at the compass, I'm trying to go for things like there are some PvP things like the manhunts and speed runs, I guess. Or speed runs not so much. No pointer exception. Oh, there's the stats exceptions again. Wait, you're spectating? I thought I disabled that. Did anyone else who dies become a spectator? I can. All right. Let's see what happens when I die. It says the lobby is full. Oh, okay. I understand. Wait, try now. It looks like there's only 9. There's a pearl cooldown? Okay, now I'm a spectator when I die. I thought I disabled that. Do you mean add a pearl cooldown? I'll increase the max server slots on this instance before the next restart. If you can't join, it should be fixed. Wait, what about pearl cooldowns? Oh, you want to add pearl cooldowns. Okay. An archery range would be kind of cool to add into the hub. Like you walk up and there's like moving targets, and you can then like try and shoot them. Oh, I was typing GMC. I was a little slow there. Yeah, once it gets closer to launch, there's going to be staff applications. I'm still finalizing all the details of that system because there's a lot of different like plugins and stuff like that that go into it. So I want to make sure I have everything there before I announce anything or open up applications. And 1.8 should be able to join here. I'm going to increase the server slots for the next restart. Also, I'm not sure why people are being... Wait, did you join and leave? Is that why you're a spectator? Or wait, never mind. It's just when you die. I died as well. Toggle spectator. That should fix it. Yeah, mobs aren't spawning either. There's probably a server configuration problem because most of that stuff is set up for like minigame servers. So like a PvP arena in the hub. That could be something I can add. That's actually fairly simple to add. I'm gonna go to the hub. There is King of the Ladder over here, but I think you guys want something a little more like interactive than that. So I might be able to enable this. And then also, I'm not sure where. Should it be down here on the ice? I don't know if people want a PvP on the ice. It's not like an open area somewhere. I guess there's an open area here, but that's like simple step on the pressure plate and stuff. So I'm not sure what to do with that. In theory, I could spin up a kit PvP map. I'm not going to worry about King of the Ladder right now. I think I'm going to... Do I have a kit PvP map from one of my old servers? Let's see here. Join, build, import kit PvP. Oh, I do. Okay. Do you guys want a kit PvP map to play? I don't know if this will actually be here on the launch of the server, but it'll be something at least for beta testing because the server is going to be online 24/7 even when I'm not like live streaming or developing. So if you guys want to jump on and like PvP or something, you always can. It's probably, you don't have to restart your laptop. It's probably just the max players on that server instance. I'll increase them before the next restart. So I'm going to try and set up this kit PvP server real quick. While I do that, do you guys want me to restart the manhunt with more slots? Possibly a little bit of extra RAM because I've seen some warnings in the console. But you guys can actually try beating the Ender Dragon if you want as a team. Just something to do so it's not just sitting around. And then while you're doing that, I can set up this kit PvP server for everyone to then jump on and do that. Yeah, I could do that as well. I probably should get the kit PvP menu up and then I can fix the manhunt thing on the menu. So here, I'm going to increase, if you're on the manhunt server, the server's about to restart here in a second. I'm going to increase the slots there. Those who want to go and join and try that, you can. And I'll be fixing the kit PvP server once that's up. Then I can fix the menu and we'll see what happens after that. There'll be at least some things to interact with and play with. Yeah, I did have an entire kit like PvP system. That's why this map is here from my old server. There was like an entire kit system and everything. I don't know if I have the code around. If I do, I can hopefully just make it work. I don't know. We'll see. There used to be like leaderboards here, and you would like jump down from here. You get levels from kills, and you can like go like get a kill streak here, which was like some unique features like a slime ball you can throw and it'll blow up or something. So there's a few different things you can do here. So I'm guessing that KPVP is not going to be like a 2-minute thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart the dragon thing, the manhunt server, but you basically can just, as a team, race to the Ender Dragon if you guys want. I'll have more slots, a little bit more RAM, and so you guys, those who are interested, can do that, and then I'll set up the KPVP server. So here we have manhunt, max players, let's say 25. Yeah, some PvP modes would be nice, but I'm just worried about, I guess I could just spend the time to look into the best anti-cheat solution. because my goal was to not worry about that. Actually, one of my plans, one of my original reasonings for not having PvP stuff at the start was I was going to basically just use the Lunar and Badline client and pay for those, but I wanted to make sure that this was going to be something that would make sense to put more money into after launch for that. So like if it was profitable at that point to justify paying that. Because I think Badline's like $100 a month for 100 players or something. And I'm not sure on Lunar. Their prices aren't public. I don't even know if they're publicly accepting people for that. If anyone has any idea, just let me know. I haven't restarted it yet. I haven't actually deployed this yet. So Manhunt's gonna have 25 players. Let me do that real quick. Manhunt server is restarting for the 6 of you who are on there. Let me go ahead and deploy this. Okay, restarting the Manhunt server. And then let me add some. I haven't restarted the server yet. Hold on. Let's see here. Screen lists. Does that kill the Manhunt server? That is the question. It did. Okay. So let me start this up with more RAM. Let's do 2 gigabytes instead of 1. And then screen R. Okay, that's starting up. So those who are wanting to play, never mind, that's not starting up. Why? Wait, what? Why is that not working? Restarting in 5 seconds, okay. Unexpected error. What did I do wrong here? Does it not like that much RAM? Out of space already? Oh, I have to get rid of one of the hubs. But let's find that we're gonna have 2 servers that people can be on though, so restarts won't matter that much. That shouldn't add up to that. Hold on, I'm trying to get the Manhunt server to start up with more things, more RAM, but it's just not starting up. So let me try less RAM on the build server because no one's using it. Didn't think I'd run out of resources that fast. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to fix this. Let's see here. Oh no, that was my time to stop that. So I'm restarting hub 1, which means there's more people joining here. Okay, so now I have more resources to put towards Manhunt in case people do want to play that. I almost put 1500 gigabytes. That's not what I want to do. Okay, there we go. This is off screen so people don't see the console, by the way. Okay, Manhunt 1 is starting up. It should have enough slots for everyone to join. For those who are interested, it's generating the world right now. Once that's going and you guys want to play that, then I'll work on KPVP, and then hopefully that won't take too long. We'll see. Okay. If you spawn in, just try jumping. Never mind, hold on. My day's going pretty good. What about yours? Okay, you're out. There we go. All right. Anyone else who wants to basically work as a team or just play survival, whatever you want to do, basically. It's just a survival server at this point. If you guys want to go try and attack the dragon together, go for it. And if you want to do something else, go for it. I'm not sure why people are being stuck in the ground. There we go. If you join and you're stuck in the ground, just try jumping. Yeah, the problem with Manhunt is that the actual menu. Wait. Set timer 999. Hold on, let me delay that just in case anyone else wants to join. So the problem with Manhunt is the actual menu is trying to send them basically like what you said. So that is the problem. I was just trying to look into where the problem occurred. I don't think you guys can like break anything yet. If anyone else wants to join the Manhunt server, it is join Manhunt1, one word, like it is in the Minecraft chat. And I am starting this in 30 seconds. So you have, wait, 30, I think, okay, yeah, you have 30 seconds to join. So Manhunt1. You guys do whatever you want here. Just please don't attack people who don't want to be attacked. If you guys want to work together to kill the Interdragon, go for it. If you guys want to build a house, go for it. This will just be here as a temporary thing until I get PvP up. Yeah, I could fix that. I honestly could just spawn them above their spawn point by like 5 blocks or something. That should immediately fix it. I think fall damage is currently disabled as well from the last test, so no fall damage. And did I set a thing? I don't think I did. I might have set an actual, okay, yeah, there is a limit on the game. I will extend that once that becomes time. All right, 1 second. Okay. Wait, which crafting thing? Wait, is the auto craft enabled on here? Oh, it is enabled on here. Okay. I'm not sure why these are empty. Oh, these are things that I can actually craft. Okay, I forgot how this works. Yeah, I forgot that was enabled on here. That was for SG, and it was going to be a thing for UHC, I think. But the idea is that there's enough slots there for anything that would be somewhat useful. I might add a page system or something, I don't know. But this is something that will eventually be revamped. You could just click on the crafting table to go to the standard crafting menu. So I think that if I have I'm not sure why I just exited out of that. I think if I have the ability to craft like a pickaxe, then it'll show me that. No? Okay. I don't know if that's working for anyone, but it will eventually work if it's not. Yeah, I just hated crafting, so I wanted to remove it from Minecraft. So that was how I did it with like survival games and stuff like that. Because so many times I was like crafting a sword and I'd get killed or something. I just think crafting is like not the most fun mechanic in the game. But obviously, I don't think this is really working too well. Stone and above. I guess that makes sense. I have limited space. So when I wrote this, which is towards the start of 2020, I probably thought of that. Oh, thanks. Let me try this. Oh yeah. I see. I can craft a bunch of stuff now. Uh, Excellent. Okay, that gives you extra items. Oh yeah, there's no food. Hold on. I really need to make a system where I could just completely toggle the spectator system. I swear I had one, but I obviously forgot about it. So there's no mobs for some reason. Let me see what I can do. Wow, excellent. Okay, what? Why? I'm so confused. I don't understand why I can't spawn this in. So that's a problem. Iron ores don't drop. I do not know. They do for me, if this is what you meant. I'm not sure why I can't summon things. That's not how you spell cow. Sawyer for watching is just vanilla, I believe. Oh, there's a way to get food. Okay. I'll leave that to you guys to get food through farming. I'm gonna go work on kit PvP. Here's a bunch of stuff. Okay, so my kit PvP doesn't exist in the games. Let's close all of these. Let me see if I can just download this from like the GitHub repo. Hey, it's there. Look at that. I think I originally had it at the start of the stream. I just deleted it. Because like, oh, we don't need this. I'm streaming for 5.5 hours. Okay, time flies. No, that will reset. It's just a temporary thing until I get kit PvP up, and then I'll also try spinning up a an actual survival server soon. But this will reset, so be aware of that. The SMP is not just a normal survival server. That's going to be where you can actually host your own SMP. It's basically like instead of going to like MC Pro hosting, you can go and host your own SMP that could be public or private. And you like it's like you're renting your own server. You are up on that. You have control over moderation. You have control of everything there. That's the idea there. You can just make it whitelisted and it won't even show up on a menu. So that's the idea there. I wanted a more user-friendly system for people who wanted to play an SMP with their friends. And so that's going to be what I try out. If there's enough demand, I might make like just a normal survival server, but it depends on the amount of demand there is for it. And I guess that also would involve a proper like anti-cheat as well. So it seems like people are requesting a lot of PvP based things. I probably should just fix the anti-cheat stuff and get that figured out before launch. Because my goal was like just to launch faster without PvP things, but it depends on what the community wants. Doors glitch because this is 1.8, and you're likely on a later version. Okay. Hit PvP is here. Why is there... That should be fine. Why do you not understand? Do I have to go in and manually import things? That's annoying. I'm sure there's some way to do that in IntelliJ. I just don't know how. I don't think this is too large. I'm pretty sure the kit PvP will be working somewhat soon because this was something that was here at the start of the stream, but I just deleted it because I wasn't planning on launching it. And so it's working with the same exact like version of this giant project that I've been working with. So it shouldn't take too long. Let me just fix the actual the kit systems and all that stuff. There has to be an easy way to do that, but instead of spending the 5 minutes to Google it, I'm going to spend the 10 minutes to actually fix it manually. I'm sure we all do stuff like that when developing things. I think I mixed those times around. Oh, I have to fix all of these? There's so many. Okay. What changed when I did that? Event utility. Oh, easy fix. Okay, never mind. What am I doing? There's this, which is just in kit PvP, I'm assuming. I want to replace with Block Blast API. What? When it comes to the survival server you guys are playing on right now, it's not intended for this, so there's gonna be some problems. And also, this won't actually save. Right now, this is just something to do while I'm working on the kit PvP. And then while you guys are playing that, I might try and set up an actual like 24/7 survival server that I'm not sure how I'm going to actually moderate the griefing and stuff like that. It might just be like an as-is, play at your own risk type thing for a little, because that's not like the main priority at the moment. Okay, wait a second. Player leave event. Oh, it's just not imported. So this is, let's look at this. What's the difference here? Blockblast API dot API. Excellent. Okay. Whatever. Okay, almost done with this. I think this should work just automatically. I have to get a server set up. That's not what I want. I do have a very unique take on factions planned. I don't want to go into the details of what that means, but it's essentially like without going into details, the basic idea is taking the core concept of factions of raiding other people as a team in a survival world and going a different route with it. So it's, I actually won't go into the details, but that's something I do have planned, but I plan on doing that after UHC. So I don't know when that will occur. Toggle spectator. There you go. You should be back in survival, I think. I'm not sure when linking it will be set up. A lot of those features, like when it comes to the Discord bot stuff for the server itself, that won't be done like tonight. Like won't be started all tonight. I'm not sure if it'll be started within the next 5 days or so, because I'm mostly looking to get all the functionality in the server done first and then looking at the Discord itself. Okay, the two spectators should no longer be spectators, I think. Yeah, just say something in chat if you do become that. There is technically a Discord server, but it's not set up. It was an old Discord server from another project of mine from earlier this year. It has a couple hundred people in it, but it needs a complete rebrand and redesign before I actually open it up. But that will be eventually able to join. And so if you continue to watch the live stream, which there will be more of, and you continue to watch the development of the server, you will eventually find it. Okay, so I'm not sure how long you've been watching. Is there a way for me to tell that? I know I've been streaming for 5 hours and 34 minutes. Okay, not bad. Let's see here. I think I got everything working. I now need to make it so Kit PvP server is actually recognized, because I deleted it from here before. Let me actually just copy the code from my GitHub repo. Let's see here. Where is Kit PvP? Here it is. All right, let's just paste that in. And then we need to gain access to... Okay, simple enough. We just make a new instance of Kit PvP when it is a new Kit PvP server. Import that. I think that'll do it. We'll see. Let me go ahead and deploy this to the server. I almost just restarted Manhunt accidentally. Make sure I don't do that and make everyone mad at me again. It'll be worse than /end this time, because a lot more than just diamond stuff has been dropped. Let's see here. I probably can completely stop the build server just from... No, I want that to always be available to me. Did I build this? Did I deploy this? Yeah, 1 second. Hold on. Screen R. Okay, I think that worked. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, that didn't work. Okay, I think that worked. Oh, I didn't see this. He said that you originally came to the channel for Discord bots, but then you began enjoying more than just coding bots and more into web apps. Yeah, web apps are awesome. I've made a lot of web apps before. Not really like a lot, but they're a lot. They're really fun to make because like you do a lot of things, especially if you get into like like you're just a full stack developer. You create like the entire thing. It's really interesting to see like an idea come to life when it comes to that. For me to restart to set it to auto respawns and not spectating, I'd have to restart the server, which means everything will be lost at the moment. So I will do that eventually once I get Kit PvP up, so you guys have something to go play on. Which I think I'm about ready to have it done. I think. We'll see. Have bones for bone meal. Yeah, I'll drop some at spawn. If I'm dropping a lot at spawn. So if you guys want any bone meal, that's at spawn. Never mind, I'm not dropping anything apparently. What? What just happened? Oh no. What just happened? Did you guys just get disconnected? Aw, man. Okay, apparently didn't like KPP starting up. Sorry about that. 1 second. Let me just, why did that not send me to the build server? Or to the hub server, I mean. Okay, the hub is online. Yeah, you should be able to rejoin to the hub now. Give me a few seconds. I might be able to get Kit PvP up in a more stable version here in a few seconds, but you guys should be able to join the hub, I think, if you guys want to try that. Okay, never mind. You guys want to... Wait, why is there 2 hubs still? I closed one of the hubs. I'm so confused. What? Hub 11? Why is Hub 11 a thing? What? I'm so confused. Oh, the Kit PvP server I thought it was a hub. Whoops. 1 second. Give me a few seconds. I'm going to be almost done with Kit PvP, and that should be a stable thing you guys can play. That actually was like completely working and set up with a bunch of kits and everything from a previous server. Let's see here. Let's go into Kit PvP. Oh, that's why. That's why. I need to make this Kit PvP _1. Yeah, to be honest, everything was basically just gone there. I'm setting up KPVP and then I'll see what I can do about an actual survival server, but I'm running out of space in terms of the RAM and stuff. Can I join KPVP? Wait, what? Why am I? I'm so confused. This is not a hub server. It shouldn't be at least, but it's acting like one. I'm trying to get a Kit PvP server. I'm in the Kit PvP directory. I'm naming it kit PvP. I don't understand. Give it a few more minutes, guys. Here, no one can see IPs here of players. I don't care if you see this IP at the moment. So if you guys want to see what I'm doing here. Okay, we don't need this or this, and we can copy. Let's go into resources, maps. We can copy building kit PvP to here. Let's get rid of some access files we don't need. Doesn't actually matter, I guess. Okay, there's that. I don't know if that was actually a problem. It might have just been loading the wrong build. All right, see ya. Hope you have a nice day too. Let's see. This is starting up here. We'll see if kit PvP can be used. Let's see here. Join kit PvP. Join kit PvP 1. It thinks it's a hub still. What? Okay, now it's just confused about what it is. We have the hub stuff on the kit PvP map. So at least we're making some type of progress. What do I do in here? Case of kit PvP. Do I not want the numbers? I guess I don't want the numbers. Okay, hold on. Did that... Okay, there's that. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Okay, that's a good sign. I can't join that. I can't... What? Oh. Why can I not? I'm not sure why I'm trying it 80 times. How else you can't? Let's see here. It's saved to the database, I think. No, it's saved as a hub. Why does it think it's a hub? Why is kit PvP confused? We're making a new kit PvP instance. Saying kit PvP, okay. So there's that. And then if I go way up here, this is all kit PvP. I don't understand why it thinks it's a hub. Does it because by default I think it's a hub. Unknown plugin. Hold on. Unknown plugin kit PvP. What do you want? What? Is this jar not on there? Wait a second, that just might be it. I just didn't deploy the changes. Oh, excellent. What do we got here? What? Let's try rebuilding. I'm confused. Yeah, but it's not giving me like nothing's like red here. Like it knows, it's acting like it knows that it exists. That's weird. That is really weird. Yeah, like I understand this. I don't understand why it's not like acting like there's an error in the actual text editor itself. Okay, there we go. Now we can see the errors. Oh, I didn't actually fix these. Okay, I just missed some. Okay, I'm on it. I got it. Let's import that. This should import all of these. Okay. Why are you importing star? I swear, I really should. I mean, I rarely do this. I rarely go through and no, that's not what I wanted to do. What did I just do? I really go through and like import things. But does anyone know in IntelliJ like how to automatically import everything? Let me Google this. What am I doing? IntelliJ auto import everything. Auto import shortcut. Control Alt S. That's oh, that's how okay. Don't ever read the first line of a Google result and just assume that's it. Be a shortcut for it. What does Stack Overflow say? Alt enter? Well, yeah, no, he says not all at once. That's not what I want. I want to be able to do it for everything. F2 is next highlighted error. Is this what we've become? Is Alt enter? Got it. F2 to next highlighted error. This is what is upvoted on Stack Overflow. Okay. Whatever. I'll just do this real quick. This seems good. Archer is complaining. This is fun. Hopefully there's not like a billion things to fix with this. I mean, aside from these things. I currently don't have a schedule. I'm not sure if I will have one. I do feel like I'll probably be live streaming very frequently because whenever I get like really invested in a project, like I probably will with this, I'm usually not live streaming. I'm usually programming very, very frequently. So I will likely be very active with the live streams. Yes, it is a lot of errors. We're tackling them. Let's just import things. And Google says to press F2 to go to the next error and Alt Enter to auto import. I don't remember how to actually just auto import everything. So I'm just doing this. It's barbaric, but it's technically working. We're almost done. Okay, I think we're good. Whoops. Probably. I probably won't do a 24-hour wait like I did this time. I saw a lot of comments of people jumping in and out like, why is it so long? So I might do like half an hour max. I'm not really sure like the standard of things on YouTube. This is like my first live stream ever. So they will definitely have an announcement beforehand. And if it turns out that I'm doing these very frequently, like almost daily, then I might even start announcing if I miss a day or something. Because I was uploading daily for a long time, but that eventually became a lot of work. But this is kind of like creating content for wornoffkeys as well as creating another project. So it's like a 2-for-1. So this is a lot more justifiable to put in that much work. So we'll see. Who knows what the future holds? Okay, so I think that deployed. Yeah, I'm not sure how long these streams are going to be. Like, obviously, this one's been going on for a little bit longer than normal, probably. But my idea was to basically just have everything of every time I'm programming on like working on this project to be live streaming and like documenting that. And so if anyone wanted to see how the server was created, if it ever did potentially go anywhere, there's like an entire playlist with everything there if they ever wanted to try and do something similar. So that was kind of the idea. So I'm not sure if I will be doing super long live streams. I probably won't be doing them like I probably won't be like live stream like 12 hours a day, 7 days a week type thing, of course, but it probably won't be just like an hour or two like once a week. It'll be more than that. Yes. So basically, on the live streams, once the Discord server is actually public for the Minecraft server, it'll be in all the descriptions, including the replay for this, as well as I'll be mentioning it on the live stream and stuff like that. And if you guys are on the server, the links will actually work. There will be PvP ranks as in like an elo ranking system type thing, or you mean like perks to buy from the store? YouTube says I've been live for 5 hours and 51 minutes. A couple times it cut out for people, so if you're looking at your own counter, that might be why. What is happening in chat? Why are you guys putting a bunch of dashes? Also, why is this like this? Hold on. If you join in the weird hub, just do /hub to get to the actual one. That's a PvP map I'm trying to set up. Okay. Wait, what am I doing right now? There won't be heavy pay to win at all. There might be a couple things here or there that are very minor pay to win just because I've tried servers without that, and it's nearly impossible to even pay the server bills, let alone justify the time. So things like flying and skyblock might be something. But there will also be ways to do that without paying anything, such as voting for the server will give you a temporary fly. So I'm against heavy pay to win completely, but there'll be very, very minor things here or there that will usually have their own way of getting them without paying. It just makes it a little bit easier. And the ranks aren't going to be super expensive either. I'm not sure the exact price yet, though. I might even do a thing where I'm not sure if I'm eligible for, I think I am. I'm not sure for the YouTube membership thing, where that if you get like 1 month of that, it could like do a pre-order type thing for like the lifetime ranks. So even if you're just like 1 month on the YouTube membership, then you get the perks as normal, but then also you get a lifetime rank on the server. And that could be like a beta access thing. I'm not, that's an idea I was playing around with. I'm not sure though. I have to look more into the YouTube membership thing because I don't know too much about it. Okay, let's see. What am I doing right now? That's right. I'm setting up a kit PvP server. Oh wait, it says kit PvP in the thing. That's a good sign. Okay, now does it work? That's the question. All right, do /join space kit PvP1. I will eventually add this to the actual. Why is it so dark? Did I get this map when I had full bright on? I didn't realize how dark it was. All right, let's see if we can attack each other. For the particles and everything. Cool. Okay, kit PvP seems to be working. The coin system and all that is working as well. Oh, Rebel Plus and stuff like that have a coin bonus at the moment. But so what you guys see here on your levels, because I killed someone, I get 1 level. If I do /spawn, hopefully no one. Never mind. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna /spawn. I'm gonna try and teleport. And then in 5 seconds, I can go back. And if I had 5 levels, I could use the kill streak selector here. So there's a couple unique things right here that you can click on that'll then give you some items, like ones like an like poison bow or slowing snowball, things like that. Here I'll do an alert. It's /join kit PvP1. So that's how you get to here. I will add this to the compass. A vanish plugin. There is something in the hub, but I don't know if it works at the moment. I'll have to check it out. There's also announcements when you get certain kill streaks. So now they have a kill streak of 5. If you're able to survive and do /spawn, you could then go and click on the kill streak selector. Actually, I think if you die, you still keep the kill streak. I'm not sure. But basically, if you get 5 kills, if you get 5 levels, you can click on this. Yeah, it's open. It doesn't start at all. It says kit PvP is constantly going. I forgot to see this message, but yeah, flying the hubs will definitely be a thing. There'll be a lot of cosmetics, a lot of things like that. Also, excluding the lifetime ranks, there will be a way to pay for the private SMPs. That'll be, hopefully, I'm aiming to try and make it cheaper, even if I'm selling it mostly at cost, like the cheapest I can for the monthly SMPs. So like compared to the current server hosting things, that's one thing that will be away from the ranks, but buying a rank will also give you a certain amount of credit towards that as well. The leaderboards in Kit PvP. Currently it shows that right there. So you could do /spawn and it should send you here after 5 seconds. If you move or get hit, then it cancels that. But this updates in 40 seconds. This updates every minute, I believe. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wait, what is this? Oh, you can toggle spectating with this guy over here to the right. Recent. Oh yeah, these things won't work. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. Do these work? Okay, cool. Those work. I'm gonna go ahead and I think I said that 4 times in the last minute. Add in this to the compass. But if you guys don't know how to get here, it is /join kit pvp1. One word. Or join space kit pvp1. There's also an item shop. I need to get skins for these guys, but that's fine. So to the left is the kit selector. To the right is the item shop where you can buy temporary items like golden apples, flint and steel, arrow, water bucket, stuff like that. Water bucket's mostly for defusing flint and steel. Oh, does the events work? I like how there's no red on the owner tag there. Do /event. There's a King of the Hill event I just started. So these are some other things like the ranks. Rebel and Rebel Plus were the rank names for the previous server. This one will be different. Currently, I'm planning on just doing VIP and VIP Plus because I don't have any other ideas. If you guys have better ideas, feel free to let me know. Like tag me in the wornoffkeys Discord server. Just say it in chat, and hopefully I'll see it. But if you guys want to vote for King of the Hill, it starts soon. And so there'll be like a spot on the map that you can go ahead and go and fight over. And I think that was like one of the last features I created on this server before it closed. Whoop, I fell down. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and add this to the compass real quick. I build server online? It is not. Okay, that's fine. I'm just going to move all of these over one and then add kit PvP to the top right. So it's one further than speedrunning is at the moment. Should be easy to do. Yeah, the voting links were from the old server. All that stuff will be updated eventually. Like, I basically took the code that I had from my GitHub from the old server in early 2020 and then started live streaming. I was like, all right, we're making a server. So there's a lot of things like that, like hence the scoreboard and all that stuff. So those things will be changed over time. There's a lot of work to do here. So hub, and then items, and then game selector. So the first 4 need to be subtracted by 1. Easy enough. Not manhunt though. Now this is going to be kit PvP as 18. And then we can, let's see, what was right before it? Speedrunning. So this is going to be kit PvP. And then this is going to be kit PvP there as well. Now what is this going to be? A diamond sword, I guess? Maybe a stone sword. And what did I have as the thing here? What was the text? Let me just use what I previously had. Ah, game API. Whoops. I'm off screen real quick for those watching. Let's see here. Server. Servers. Hub. Items. Game selector. And where is kit PvP? Here it is. we are just going to copy this. Okay, that should do it. Let me make sure that my thing is working. Nope, that's not what I want. All right, going to deploy this, and we now should have the ability to join KPVP through the compass, unless I mess something up, which is very possible. We'll see. For those of you on the hub, I don't know if anyone was. I'm going to be restarting that in a few seconds. And there's no second hub now. So you will be kicked, but you can rejoin in a few seconds. Let's not restart kit PvP. Let's make sure I know what I'm doing. If you're on the hub, you want to do /join space kit PvP. Okay, restarting the hub. All right, let me go see if the compass works. Okay, I messed something up. This is not what I'm looking for here. So we have to decrease speed running, and I don't know why. Okay, does it work though? Oh, it doesn't even work. Great. Whoops. That's not what I'm looking for. So speed running has to be decreased. Oh, I see. I see. Understandable. But why is it not actually working when I click on it? Because I didn't add it to here, of course. This is right after speed running. So we're going to say else if slot is exactly equal to kit PvP. We then want instance.open. What? No, not that. Instance.open player kit PvP. Okay, the hub will be restarting again in a second. Anyone who was there, do /join kit PvP1 in order to actually not get kicked. Is this command there, so make sure you run that so you don't get kicked. Restarting the hub. Wait, did I build this? Let me just make sure. I think I did. The speed bridge doesn't work at the moment, but kicked for not being whitelisted was just a coincidence of me restarting at the same time. So I'm restarting the hub again, so make sure that you join kit PvP1 to avoid being kicked. Because there's not enough room on my machine to run 2 hubs to move players back and forth. Let's see. So I think that deployed. I'm restarting the hub. I'm glad you like the map. Yeah, a lot of these maps are things that over the years I've paid some decent money for like servers whenever they were profitable. Like the hub is something I used in 2015. This is based around a kit PvP map I've used 2014, 2015, 2017, I think. I made a lot of servers. And so this is something that we got revamped for the recent server in the beginning of 2020. And so my goal for this is to make it so not only the features, but also like the maps, the entire experience is as unique as possible. So everything here is like custom built for the most part. All right. Did I fix the compass? I did literally nothing apparently. What? Does it work now? No, I don't think it even deployed. Is the time changing in KPP? Oh. Weird. Fixing that right now. Whenever your sword looks broken, can you click on it in your inventory and let me know if that refreshes it? It might be client side, but I'm not sure if I remember to fix that. This doesn't do anything. I'm not sure why. What? Okay, I'll have to look into that. It used to display the clicks per second above the person for each player. I set the time to 6,000. Oh no, the server's restarting. Yeah, I don't have too much room on this machine, and it's hard for me to upgrade without the funds too. So I might do the YouTube membership thing and have that like pre-sell ranks or something if anyone is interested. And then that could help me potentially like upgrade the machine so we have a better time developing things. Because I don't want to have to like stop servers and start servers because I have a limited space. We'll see. But the PvP time should be midday. But once this restarts, it'll automatically come back up after like 10 seconds or so. Let me just make sure the hub's on. Okay, the hub's on. Good. It displays both the clicks per second. Okay, that's right. I forgot about that. Okay, so the hub is here. I definitely need to get more RAM if we're gonna constantly have like this many people for testing. I have very, very small amount of RAM on each server right now. Is he hacking in kit PvP? Also, I still can't fix this. Does the server back up? If I can spell. Okay, the server should be back up now. Yeah, KPP is up. I will fix it in the compass once everyone joins here. But if you're staying in the hub, you will be kicked from the server because there's only one hub that's about to restart once I try and fix this. Oh, there it is in the action bar. I'm just blind. All right, let me stop clicking that so no one sees my clicks per second of 7. Yeah, please don't hack in kit PvP. Wait, which link? Yeah, the Discord link isn't set up correctly at the moment. Why is the hub not like? Oh wait, I have to restart the hub. No, you can't. Saki is a friend of mine. Did this event ever like actually work? The King of the Hill event? Did it like never launch or did it just not work? I'll pay more attention this time, but let me try the hub real quick. Hey, I fixed it. Still can't join, but I fixed it. It's probably a similar bug to the manhunt bug. So That's not how you spell that. There we go. Everyone's on kit PvP right now. Do / join space kit PvP1. I need to fix this. So while everyone's on kit PvP, I'm gonna try and at least fix the kit PvP join, and then I'll work on manhunt. It says 0 other players. I don't know why. Interesting. I'm assuming this is similar to the manhunt bug. I don't know. There used to be an NPC here. I don't know where it went. Has anyone tried the kill streaks yet? If they've gotten the kill streak that announced in chat? Like the this thing here? There we go. I remember the command. Must have a kit selected. So if anyone's watching, this is going to be the default. Wait, what is everything here? Oh, I have a kit idea. Okay, yeah. I might add more kits over time. So yeah, this gives me snowballs that slow people down. So I think they have slowness now. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Why is the auto respawn not working? Hmm. Okay, so auto respawn should be fixed. That seems annoying to deal with, but also I'm not sure what's up with this. This is weird. Let's just fill a bunch of console logs in our file here. 1.8 and above. I think the last version or 2 aren't supported though, because this is a code base from a previous server of mine before those were released. But 1.8 definitely gets you in, and I think up to 1.15. It will eventually add in support for new ones though. The IP's in the top of the chat. It should be pinned. Okay. If you want to heal, there's splash potion of healing. All right, I need to figure this out. So when does it go wrong with kit PvP specifically? Let's see if that works. And then also, it seems like it doesn't actually gain access to the information because it says players is 0. It's not just like the name of the server is wrong, it just doesn't gain access to the information. Let me check the database. What does the database say? Database says kit PvP. Let me move this over here so you guys can see what's going on. Kit PvP players is 10, max players is 40. That seems correct. Players is still 10. Let's go to the hub real quick. And then let's try this again. Players is now 9. Okay, so it's updating to the database correctly. Problem is that it's not being read correctly. So that narrows that problem down. Hello. So join kit PvP1. Interesting. So it's not being read correctly. So let's look at whenever it's being read, which I think is all this nonsense right here. Wait a second. Where's the plugin? Oh, look at that. That might be the solution there. Although I thought that was the solution for Manhunt, but it wasn't. Or if you're on the hub is restarting soon. Glad I had this ready, because this is something that will probably be online just 24/7. So if you guys just want to join and play, feel free. Even if I'm not live streaming, it'll probably still be on. Although right now there's no moderation system, so play at your own risk. Please do not use any hacks or anything like that. Okay, restarting the hub. Oh, the Koth thing is going. Where is that? Oh. If you guys follow the compass, it leads to the Koth, the king of the hill. Oh, it's right over here. So if you guys stand here, it's going to give you some amount of points. No one saw that. So I don't. Oh yeah, points is 6 on the scoreboard. Everyone follow the compass and just stand here. You'll see the points increasing. After the time is over, then whoever had the most points wins. Your compass doesn't work. It's northwest of spawn. And yeah, once the anti-cheat is ready, then you can test, but please try and avoid using any hacks until then. Okay, the hub restarted. I'm gonna go check that out. Okay, cool. KPP now works. So you can join KPP from the hub compass. Sorry if you guys hear any background noise. People are doing dishes and stuff like that upstairs. Fly speed probably will be, just because I need every perk I can get that isn't like an actual advantage. But like spectator fly speed doesn't actually like, it's just a convenience thing. So things like that will be, just so I can have all the incentives I can without going like actually pay to win. Let's see here. I don't know what the problem is when it comes to this. I didn't before. Let's see. Now that I've taken a break from the manhunt menu error, now that I like actually look at it again. So that's not doing anything. Once I get this done, I might end the stream, but the server will still stay up. I just want to make sure I get this fixed for whenever we test like the rest of the manhunt when I actually work on it. So let me add in some console logs to see what's happening here. So whenever you click on manhunts, let's add in clicked, and then here we're going to loop through all the plugins. Let's also add in a plugin equals this. Reason why I'm doing this in all caps, for those wondering, I don't know if anyone is, because this is during startup. but this is occurring whenever I take an action, so I could be looking at the console all the time. This is easier to find in the console. Probably no one's wondering that, but there's the information. So here's connect. Server plus number. Let's say connecting to that. So now we have those console logs. Hub will be restarting here in a second. Let me go try this. This will hopefully give me more information about what the problem is, so I can then properly fix it. Okay. Did not mean to drop down. That works too. All right, let's see if we can fix this thing here. Hey, okay, looks like Koth actually worked. That's good. People with ranks can do /host events, so that, okay, that's no one. I'm not sure why I said that. I think Story was on here earlier, but I can start another one if you guys want. I think we didn't get to the point where those events will like randomly fire every hour, but that is something that will be eventually implemented, but also people with ranks, like I mentioned, will be able to just manually host them whenever. Yeah, I've been told I talk fast a lot. I've tried to slow down, even though it's probably not slow enough, but that's something that will just improve over time. Teaming is something on KPP servers that I've had before. I've just always said do whatever when it comes to teaming because it's so hard to enforce. I once tried to enforce it; it was very difficult. Something like SG, like solo SG, for example, is easier, but with KPP, you know, you die, you respawn, you die, respawn. It's just it happens. I think your message was deleted, but before I think it said that you wanted to join, and yeah, the IP is at the top. It's pinned. It's a 1.8 and above. The latest versions might not work though. I used to have a feature like that. Whenever you kill someone, I think it was like a voting perk where if you vote for the server, you get a. I did not. I need to stop running around the center of this thing. Or whenever you voted for the server, and also there's other things I can detect, such as if you add the server to your server list, if you link your Twitter to the Twitter bot, which will eventually be made, if you join the Discord, things like that, you get things called regen passes, where if you kill someone, you gain a little bit of regeneration. So those were never part of ranks. They were just other things like voting and things like that. So I might add those back as like voting perks and all that to make it so you don't get cleaned up at all. Like if you kill someone, you get regen to help negate further damage. I think the hub restarted already. So let's see. 11 other players. That does not sound correct. I don't think 11 people are in Manhunt. Oh wait, there might be 22 players. Never mind. That's just stuck in the database. Okay, cool. I'm not sure why I'm trying to click on this. Well, at least I'll know if it works or not because it's sending me to MH1 with the click, but the actual command obviously doesn't connect me to the offline server. So I just have to see if this is going to connect me to the offline server. So when I click on this, it doesn't display clicked in the console. So with that said, I know that this if statement is incorrect. So let's go up here. I know that we are using manhunt here, number 29, and we are going to put that here for manhunt. That makes sense. And then here we're going to say if slots equals manhunt. So what is the slot then? I'll eventually get around to fixing the Koth coins. For now, I guess just do it for fun. There's no anti-cheat at the moment, but there will be. Okay, let's see here. Let's get rid of that. Let's console log what the slot is. And then let's build this. I do have a lot of games planned, but I want to slowly add them. So after launch, I probably won't add more games for a while until I build up marketing, which has like 7 different strategies to it. I'm really interested in marketing. So I have a lot of different things I'm going to try there to try and grow the server. We'll see. And then as the player count grows, then I'll add more games. I don't want to like spread the player count too thin with like 4 people on each game. So we're probably going to launch with these things. Like parkour and speed bridging is like in the server, like in the hub. And then KPP wasn't really initially planned, but because you guys wanted it, I added it. But I'll be starting with these probably, and then adding more as the player count grows. Did KPP restart? Oh, I guess so. Yeah, the player count on the hub is off as well because there were players on Manhunt whenever that crashed earlier. And so we have extra players stuck in the database, which I'll eventually fix. So be aware of that. There's not actually 21 people on. I will eventually open up staff apps. That'll be closer towards launch though. Probably. Compass doesn't work for KPVP. Works for me. It's the stone sword at the top. Okay, I need to... How many times am I going to fall down without needing to? So when it comes to marketing, there's... Oh yeah, kill streaks don't save during the restart. The restarts will eventually not be like this. It's because there's only 1 gigabyte of RAM on the server right now. So whenever it detects that there's a low free RAM and it's eventually going to start lagging or crashing, it just goes into an auto restart. So eventually there'll be more RAM once I have more resources. When it comes to marketing, let me open up my Google Doc real quick so I can list off. I'm not going to go into the details. I'm just going to list off like the different topics I have planned when it comes to this. If anyone has feedback at all, just let me know. Where is marketing? There it is. Too many documents. Okay, so one of the first ones is going to be SMP partnerships. So basically, like hosted SMPs, I can contact YouTubers that have the membership program or Twitch streamers that have their own subscribers, and then those people can host their own, like the streamer themselves or the content creator can host their own SMP for free, and have it whitelisted only for those who are supporting them as like another benefit of that. And so the reason for that is they get a free server that gets another feature for their monetization, as well as, the server then gets advertising because people are playing on the server. Next one is going to be like YouTube content. So like I'm making tutorials in Minecraft. Hopefully I can make these a little bit more entertaining, but I do have some ideas for different things to try and rank things in like search results like I've done with wornoffkeys. So like a different channel, of course, not on wornoffkeys. So Blockblast will have its own YouTube channel that will have like searchable content. And then parkour content on TikTok is actually incredibly popular. If you're all go on TikTok and search up Minecraft parkour, a lot of people watch that for some reason. So I'm going to try and do that. Obviously, it's just a standard paying YouTubers and streamers to play on the server. That's what I've been mostly doing to grow my servers for years. YouTube pre-roll ads. So for example, when Manhunt and speedrunning comes out, I might run YouTube pre-roll ads on like Dreams videos for those things. The cool thing about that is that I can try it out at a low amount per day. And then I can increase that or decrease that if it's going to be working or not. Then also just Twitter and Instagram, adding, like doing giveaways and things like that on social platforms. So those are the different marketing strategies I have for those interested. We'll see how they work. They'll be rolling out at different times. Okay. It's like the 8th time I've fallen. Yeah, that is an idea for the private SMPs. There will be different tiers. I'm gonna try and keep it super affordable for the basic tier though, but obviously you want people to hold like a bazillion players on there. But there will be different tiers where you get more resources, more player slots, more RAM basically um when it comes to different tiers on the store. Okay, let's see what I can do here. I should probably actually programming. Let's see here. So I don't think I actually deployed this. Let me make sure. I'd like to see what the difference is between what we're clicking on and what is apparently the manhunt slot. The SMP is going to be like basically like a server hosting company within the game itself. So it won't be like a public survival server, but rather you can pay a small amount monthly to get access to your own private SMP server where you have control over everything. So you can make it public and people can join through the menu, or you can make it whitelisted and private and no one will know it's there unless it's you and your friends who will be able to run a command to join. And you will have op and be able to do all that stuff. It's basically like if you're going to go to MC Pro hosting and actually try and talk to them, or actually like rent a server, you'll be able to do that in the game without actually going through like an account process or anything. However, that will cost money because it does use a lot of resources. But my goal is to try and make it cheaper than most, if not all, the major existing server hosting. But we'll see. Okay, let me restart the hub real quick. I'm glad to hear that. Any help is definitely possible, definitely appreciated. Staff apps, again, will be launched eventually. When can I join the hub? There we go. All right. Slots equals 29. Trying to connect to MH1. Okay, well, we're clicking on 29. I guess that makes sense. Okay, so that's that. I'm not sure why it didn't say clicked beforehand. I swore it didn't, but I guess I was just wrong. Where am I? Here it is. Let's get rid of that. So we're correctly clicking on it. It's just not actually there for some reason. It's trying to connect me to MH1. I think that'll actually fix it right there. I think I was just not being the brightest earlier. Let's see if this deploys correctly. I do have a server icon and artist in mind. I'm just seeing how things go before I get it commissioned. I do have a lot of art planned that I'm trying to keep to be a similar style. That didn't actually deploy, so let's try again. That still didn't deploy. I'm not sure what's up with this thing. Let's try again. 3rd time's the charm. Okay. What is happening? Rebuild. It's just not doing anything. What? Let's make a change or something? Test. And there we go. I don't actually want that there, but oh well. Okay, that actually detected it. I just needed to make a change. Even though I rebuilt instead of just normal building, but oh well. Okay, let's see what happens when I restart the hub once this is actually properly deployed. Make sure that I don't get kicked. Wow, you guys are climbing up the leaderboards pretty quickly. Um, okay, restarting the hub. The hub's restarting right now. It should be good at this stage. Oh, hey, it works. Cool. I fixed the manhunt problem. I was like, using MH instead of manhunt right here in the actual name of the server when the actual server is manhunt. I'm not sure what I was doing there. But obviously it doesn't actually allow me to connect because the server's offline, but it's attempting to. But beforehand it would just say MH1 and it wouldn't do anything. So this error message actually means it's working. That's cool. So now the compass fully works. Okay, well, I think that I'm going to end the stream here. It's been a good 6 hours and 36 minutes. So I think we got a decent amount done. We got Kit PvP working. We started on Manhunt. We got the compass working with the new games. Parkour now works. Decent amount done there. Hopefully, okay. I'm so used to like running around that I just constantly do that. I'm just gonna hide over here. So the server's gonna stay on. So for those of you who are keep playing, feel free to just keep on playing, I guess. But I'll probably be live again tomorrow. I'll probably put at least an hour notification. There's spelling errors. If there's spelling errors, I'll just tag me with a screenshot in general of wornoffkeys or something. I'll eventually fix those. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like it. But yeah, again, the server will stay on. Oh, I'm dying here. Probably should fix this, but I'll probably do that tomorrow. I'll likely be streaming sometime tomorrow. Maybe not as long, but probably still a decent amount. But yeah, hope everyone enjoys the server. And if anyone ever has any ideas, until the actual server is set up for Discord for this, you can go ahead and put your ideas in the Worn Off Keys Discord for now. So if you have any ideas, go ahead and just mention for the Minecraft server and post them in there.